Okay, live on YouTube. I thought I'd just go live early because, quite honestly, I'm just stood here. I don't really know what else to do, and I'm going to start cracking on with this problem straight away. So my issue right now is creating a game object. I want to create a game object that is a book that you read that also triggers a Lua script, which then levels the player, but I can't seem to get it to do that. So I need to work out why. Now I'm going to have to temporarily disable the Discord chat because I need to go into actual Discord itself, morning everyone, and go to the Azeroth core server because there were a few suggestions in there for me. Well, how I might go and fix it. So apparently, excusez-moi, if I SSH over to, let me go into the box. 192.4. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I'm pretty certain that I've already got stuff over there, and I'm probably best actually just working directly on the server at this point. So I moved this Lua scripts here, but apparently it doesn't go there, and where I've been putting it is bin, which is apparently correct. 55honey says binaries are in bin by default, so the right place would indeed be bin Lua scripts. Okay, yeah, so this should be fine. Lua scripts, and then I've got book.lua. Okay. Relentless Stalker. So the Relentless Stalker one was came from Firestorm and the ideas we had around that, which was nice, and what ChatGPT gave me, etc. And these things, so it does load because Lua's working to a point where these load. It doesn't follow me indefinitely, so that's something still to fix there. But what's not loading, or at least not working anyway, is hang on a minute. I'm confused. Relentless Stalker. What's in Lua scripts? Oops. There's two Relentless Stalkers in there. Are they the same size? No, they're not. That's interesting. Why are there two? Oops, a daisy. Undied, on leave combat, remove entity, send unit say, set faction, set react state, always aggressive. Okay. And what are we doing in this one? Undied, on combat leave, that was the same. Okay, so it is the same script. Okay, let's just get rid of that one. Alright. So let's have a look at book.lua. These can be ignored now, all these numbers at the top. I actually don't need them anymore. I thought that I would, but I actually don't. Pop on over here. I was supposed to have video. YouTube has video. You are indeed meant to have video here on Discord, mate. Are you not seeing that? What about now? Fix. Sorry about that. Well, this is on YouTube anyway, so it's been recorded. I'm recording it locally as well. Cheers. Nice one, guys. Thanks for that. It's always good to ping me like you did, Firesong, because yeah, I was in a completely different channel there, a completely different server. So I appreciate that. Thank you. So on use, you feel so basically none of this works. Effectively, these global kicks are apparently wrong anyway, so that's fine. I've got these print statements, they don't appear in the log. I've set up logging, they don't appear in the log. So let me go in. Try using play direct sound instead of play sound. Okay. Play direct sound. So play direct sound instead of play sound, okay. Your onUse function fires on spawn of the game object, event 2, but on spawn there's no player object interacting with the game object yet, so you likely have to remove that or make that fire another function. Okay, well they're commented out anyway, so we're looking at this one here, register game object gossip event, which is apparently what 55honey in the Azeroth core community used in one of their scripts. They gave me an example script. Let me see if I can bring it up. Yeah, that's SQL, so that's fine. It's not a problem. This one here. Let's see if it even loads in the right window. It hasn't loaded in the right window. Well done. Bring it over here. Yeah, we want this one. Alrighty. So apparently this one is a hide and seek lure, but what they haven't done, the author of this hasn't, player event on play command has on command. Where are you seeing that? Is that in another file? It's not actually defined in this file, and then there are no other. Just sort of realised that I'm a light on. Let's get that on for you, so that you're unfortunate not to see my stupid face. Just bring it down a bit. There we go. Okay. So hidesy.lure.dist funtools.lure custom teller bonus buff. But isn't all of that stuff just like, none of it's like okay. No, that's the wrong one. Let's go back in here. So this is apparently a interaction with a on hello that has copper reward. Okay, player register. Oh, there it is. Register event. Okay, I was wondering where these register event things were. Let's also register. I don't want to search the whole repository. I mean, okay. Register event, get armor, register event. It should be not a player event. Hide and seek, register event. There we go. Get register game object, gossip event. That's what I'm doing, right? Register game object, gossip event. And then it's got, yeah, and it's got event on hello. So let's try and find that. Whoa. Oh, I see. It took me to it. Is 1. And mine's 1. And mine's on use gossip. On use gossip. And then I'm ignoring the various things. It's the event. That's the player. Oh, sorry. It's not very. Just realised that's not very big for you guys, is it? Get rid of that. Sweet. So on use gossip, player send broadcast message. These do not trigger at all. That's apparently not a good sound. I don't really care about that sound, so we can comment that out. And so we should really be seeing these things. So let me go back to the Discord. So I'm not. If you guys are chatting, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to work out what the advice is here. Your gossip and on-use functions prevent each other from functioning normally by returning on each other. What the hell? You should return true on use of game object events to prevent normal action, and return false on game and gossip events to prevent normal. Sorry, you should prevent true on game object events to prevent normal action, and return false on game object gossip events to prevent normal action, and not fire both at the same time. I wonder if they're looking at a different script, or like that is essentially, I mean, yeah, that can be used, I guess. That should be 1, but I'm actually hard coding it down here for now. That's definitely our game object type, I believe. Let's have a look. Select game object template, where enter equals, what is that? 51. As a game object. Game objects. Oh, use the woo. What am I doing here? Sorry guys. Select name from game object. Tumahurumi, that's the one. Okay, so that is definitely the correct one. So it's definitely attaching itself to the correct one. It's definitely a one, and it's definitely unused. What does he unused gossip? So he's saying that I should return false. Well, they're saying I should return false, and return false on game object gossip events to prevent normal action. To prevent normal action. Number 4. You don't really need both game object gossip on hello and on use. Either can send a gossip menu just fine. Okay. On the gossip on hello stuff is generally intended for gossip menus. I think maybe you're not trying to send a gossip menu. If not, this just works. Okay, here we go. On use, play director, register game object. Okay, let's go with what he's put in here then. So let's ignore that. Let's go with this one. I mean, this might not work, but that's fine. Local function on use. Okay, so then let's go 5001 level of game object. Let's go 14 on use. All right, 14 on use. That's for one-shotting, and then we've got on use, and then what has he got in on use? He's got event, go player. He's got send broadcast. Yeah. He's got play direct sound. He's got the same sound, and then they've got player level equals player get level, and then he's got return true at the end. Oh, I see. So he's basically got rid of these here, and then he's got return true down here. All right. If you're watching at home, hello. How are you? You good? No! What just happened? Okay. Cat into book.lua. All of that loveliness. Thank you. Let's double check book.lua. So should just have our function, return true, got rid of those return statements. Player level, we play the direct sound, and we do 50, 1014 on use. On use, okay. I'm pretty certain the world server isn't running. It is not. It's good. So now, if I run it, I shouldn't have any issues. There were a few things up there, but they should be fine. They should just be missing config files. So this is a bad value because I've not got it in there. That's fine. So we'll use true instead. And these are missing things because config files change all the time in Azeroth Core. They're always adding things, they're always removing things. And so I just basically need to go into my world file template and add those things in. That's fine. And if we scroll down, this was another issue I was having, but I've now solved. And it's to do with the stupid page in a book. When you open a book, if the ID is too big, it just does not render. It does not like it. It's really, really annoying. Basically, even though they're using unsigned ints, you can't use the full size or full scope of the unsigned int. They only go up to a certain amount. It's dumb. Really, really dumb. Let's go down. So loaded events, vehicles. So no errors so far. No. Yep. Load GM tickets. Still going. Right. Okay. At least now we've got an error where I didn't get this last time. Unknown script type. Reg type 9. Event 14. Entry. Unknown event type. Interesting. Line 43. Okay. Reg type 9. 14. Reg type 9. Ah, because I didn't change it to register game object event. I didn't change it to that, so I'll save that there. Alright. I'm going to come back to the chat and just check. You guys are probably like, you moron, you didn't do this. This is defined in that file. You said they weren't. Hello. Hey, grey hat. What OS do you use? Doesn't look like Windows, but at the same time, it does. Whoa, Dragon, so close. Kubuntu. So basically, yeah, Ubuntu with KDE on there. I'm not sure if they had their own, what are they called, package repositories, and they completely diverge from Ubuntu, but the base is Ubuntu with KDE on top, Plasma. Not sure if you can see that. Can I get rid of that on the side? No, okay, I'll just copy to clipboard. I use Proton So wine, so Firestorm is correct, pretty much wine. But you can also add it to Steam. And I found that if you add it to Steam as a non-Steam game, points at the executable, and then you run it via Steam, you get, which I need to actually load up now, you get a slightly better experience, because it's passing it through Proton. And there were just a few sort of little quirks that went away after I did that. Yeah. Funny enough, WoW runs better through Proton than on native Windows. I found that it does as well. That's why I do it. Someone suggested it to me, and I was like, oh well, I don't know. And then I tried it, and the frames per second were better. So yeah. All right. So the game object event. Okay. You'll see me run WoW in a second through Steam. I'll run it through Steam. You will be able to see it on the thing. You'll be able to see it in the bottom, I think. So, okay, that seems to have loaded up. Let me just get OBS back up again. If I load up down here, oh no, you can't see it because it's hidden behind me. But yeah, I just have World of Warcraft, and in brackets I just have 3.3.5a in brackets. And all I've done is gone into Steam and gone add non-Steam game. Really, really simple. In fact, I'm going to fire it up right now. Boom. So there you go, launching. There's no banner or anything. I think you can change it, so you can have like a nice, you can have all that stuff in there. All the pictures and all that kind of majiggy wig. I don't even remember my login details anymore. Whoa, that sounds not good. Alright. Hang on. I know what that'll be. Let me just bring that down a bit. I reckon the auth server is indeed running. I think what it might actually be is Tailscale. Because I was practicing, and if you use Tailscale, by the way, you're more than welcome to. Well, a few of you are more than welcome to join the server. I can just redirect it. Actually, it's being a nuisance, so I'll just redirect it. Never mind. Never mind. Data ENGB realm list. Let's get rid of that. 192.168.49. No, .4 actually. Yeah. Sweet. Let's try that again. There we go. World of Warcraft. Michael's bad password always works. It's very true. It really does, doesn't it? I think I set something else this time. I think it's pretty much a run. I'm pretty certain the auth server's running. We'll try one more time. Okay, let's test the auth server. I'm pretty certain it's running. We'll just go straight in as good old Azeroth core. Yeah. Need to set that friggin'. Might be dead actually. I might need to restart it. It is running, but maybe I need to restart it. Mine doesn't get past connecting. This is not live. This is not the live box. This is on an internal network here. Yeah, so that's why you'll have boot whenever. It's not the one that we were running in AWS last time. But thanks for trying though. I've created an AMI of that, and I've just put it to the side for now, until we decide whether I want to run that during live streams, or whether I want to get people just using Tailscale and coming straight into my box, which is literally next to the left of my ankle. Realm list is fine. Restart, yeah. Probably just give the thingy a restart, to be honest. System CTL restart or server. It's a bit odd though. Okay. I wonder if I changed anything. wonder if I changed anything. I don't think it did. Go auth. Let me just oh, did I clear things? I don't know, I can't remember if I started again or not, because I was testing stuff. What am I doing here? Describe account. Okay, let's just do select ID name from account. Select ID name from account. Username, sorry. Username. Yeah. There's AFK Go. I created for AFK Go, obviously. Never figured out why. Yeah, pretty dumb. I can only show. Oh, you know what it'll be? It'll be the realm list. It'll be the realm list. Oh no, because it's actually the authentication that's failing. But the realm list will definitely be wrong, without a doubt. Let's just go describe realm list, and then do select ID name address local address from realm list. Yeah, so see the way it's got the dropbear.panga.ts.net. So that is designed to enable it to work over Tailscale. Local address should still be working though, because I'm coming from inside of that network, and it's meant to be smart enough. Also, it's actually the thingy that's failing. All right, let's just do account set password Mike GM bad password. Let's do it twice. All right, let's try that. Let's try the classic, the WoW classic password. Did you wipe the server? Might need to create an account again. It's a different server, Gray. This is yeah, the one you were playing on was the what's it called? The yay, was the one that we had in AWS, which I can spin up. Take a bit of time. All right, so as you can see, it does load. Book works fine. It's got my 2 pages. But it doesn't level me, and I don't know if it's doing anything, and I'm not seeing any errors, and I don't see anything in logs neither, because there is a Lua log in here. Sorry, return RT server. Okay, that's the last push to. Okay. Nothing. Can you check the active Lua modules? I don't know how to do that. More than happy to give it a try. Azeroth, Core, Eluna, check active modules. Is there a command for it? I think it's definitely seeing them. I know for a fact it's seeing them because we got that error before. Recently, is there a set of commands for it? I do not recall whether there's a set of commands for it. Let's see if I can find anything in source. This is probably going to be really deep, isn't it? Engine. Yeah, it's probably going to be too deep to go into. Binding map. See if there's anything in the code that could help us. Instance includes utility. No. Okay. That's the API reference, which is always handy to have up. Features. Yeah. Okay. God damn it. Oh, what's this? Oh. Ooh. Look at that. You can't really just drag and drop though. You have to use these little things to move around. It's a bit annoying. Alright, about the install. Yeah, so as usual, the documentation is lacking. I don't know. Aluna does not exist. Help. There we go. Right, let's see what this does. Let's see if we can find something. List lookup. It probably hasn't added its own. It probably hasn't added its own command set. Ah, good old coffee. Coffee. I'd be dead without you. Okay, let's have a look. List. I wonder if it's because. Let's try something. Why do we even need to check modules? G-object add 50. Okay. Let me go back. Actually, let me account set password. My bad password. Bad password. Bad password. Okay. Sweet. So now let me go and create a human. There we go, that's me. Random magic. Yay, random magic. Shut up, narrator. Alright, and there's the book. Okay, so the book does work, but the script doesn't. Because it hasn't even so much as sent me a message. So we definitely know that that's not working, basically. Okay. So register game object event at 14 on use, and then on use should trigger, and then we should see player send broadcast message. You feel a strange power as you read the book, and then should play a sound. Should get my level. See that I'm less than 10. Set my level to 10. Yeah, this is the script. This is the script. This is based on the advice coming from the Aluna channel, which apparently this should just work. We've got a register game object event, 14 on use. That's the game object I've literally just added to the database. Doesn't it need to be set as interactable because you are not using it really? I see what you're saying. Possibly. So you think like a database update, like a flag? That's what core world database. Yeah. Alright, so you think maybe on the game object template there's something in here, do you think? Because we are a type text, we're a type 9. This is a type 9 object. Then the display ID is fine, icons fine. Castbar, really useful documentation there. Yeah, object size, and then these data fields based on the object type. So I know that they're correct. At least I think they're correct because I'm effectively copying an existing book. Almost like for like. The sequel is almost like for like. In fact, if I go back to here and go here, okay, let's go. I'm pretty certain that if I go back to my select statements from the past, I'm pretty certain that's that one. So there's the treaties on military ranks, which doesn't, to be fair, it doesn't have a script, granted, but I've set it up to be a book, essentially. I've set it to be a book, so it's almost identical. The type, the data 0, which points to the page text entry, which I've done, and then the data 2. Let's have a look what data 2 does again. Data 2, game object type equals 9. 9 page ID. Data 2 is the page material, so like whether it's a marble background, whether it's a parchment, just the type of material, and that's it. I'm not mounted. I don't know what condition ID 1 is. And then the lure, there's no need to define a script within the SQL because the lure attaches itself to the object. That's essentially the idea, right? These headphones are a little uncomfortable today. Let me get this on me. I could probably forego. In fact, what I could probably do is create just a standard game object, not an interactable book, and then you just click it and it just works. But I really want the text in there. I really wanted text in there. So yeah, hopefully you'll agree that having text in there will be good. The book should run, well, yeah, it should, but it also should be sending me a message, because we've got the player object right there. Player send broadcast message. You don't even see that. You don't hear the sound, and then it doesn't do set level. So we're not even seeing the broadcast message at all. So that's, did you update the template? Did you update the template? Update the template. What do you mean? What do you mean by update the template? I'm just going to load up the Discord, the other Discord on here. Where are we? Just so I can read what they said whilst not interrupting with the chat here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Okay. So they said 8959 is apparently an error sound. So okay. I also see you put test kick function. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. How would I go about? Yeah. So effectively, they are. Yeah. What I've written there is technically meant to be correct. Player send broadcast message. Player send broadcast message on use event. Go player. Level of game object 1 2 3 4 5 6. Level of game object 14 on use. Register game object event. Yeah. Can you do .lua run print test? I can. Yeah, I can give that a shot for you. .lua run print test does not exist. .lua or just lua? Oh, you mean in game? You did say that. Sorry. .lua run print test doesn't exist. Try to target yourself. Target yourself. No. No. Must be some old version that I found then. Yeah, maybe. .lua.run. Oh, it might have to be GM. Yeah, this is a non-GM character, so I can't even activate GM on this one. I purposely logged out of the GM account to test it. We can go back in and test the Lua one though. I wonder if the Lua one is only available to game masters. This is what I want to solve today. This is what I wanna say. Does the action of reading count as interact? Exactly. That was one of the things that I was trying to get over to the guys over on the Azeroth core, was maybe the oh, I can't actually turn GM off here because I'll get my butt handed to me. .lua doesn't exist. Damn it. .luna? No. Not even GM mode. No. .reload item. How it is? Yeah. .reload item table. Maybe it's game object. Reload. Game object. It can do game object template local, but that's all it can do. Plus, we've been restarting the server anyway, and I haven't changed the SQL. It does. It did say that. Yeah. If I come up here, you can see here it says executed 5 Lua scripts in 1 millisecond. And before we had an error, because before I was calling the wrong gossip function, and it threw an error and said, hey, you can't, those types don't match. So it is loading the script. It's definitely loading the script, because it was actually capable of seeing that there was an error on one of the lines. So it's definitely working from that perspective. But what we're just not seeing is the action take place. What we can do, why don't we create a game object, right? Let's find a game object and we can clone it, something we can interact with, and then we can clone it and then attach the script to it with no interaction whatsoever. So no, gotcha. So no interaction, no text, nothing to sort of overcomplicate things. There we go. So we've got a barrel over here. What are we looking at? Something like a chest. Yeah, so this barrel will constitute a chest, effectively, right? So if I do .g_object near, we'll look at the brightly colored bar. We got the water barrel, which is entry 3658. So if we come up here and go 3658. 3658. Oops, a daisy. 3658. 3658. Water barrel. Something like chest. Oh, good, it's online. What is? Oh, the server. Yeah. So now we need to look at the water barrel and go, it's type 3, so now we need to, oh, shut up. Type 3. Type 3 is, okay, so chest, right, okay. And chests are, by the looks of it, pretty goddamn complicated. So, data 0 open, the lock ID from lock. Oops. So, data 0 57. Okay, so that's from lock ID, from lock DBC. So I'm just going to go with 57 because it just means it's probably just open. Data 1 is the chest loot on the game object loot template. Alright, so he's gone with 2502. Am I just copying this exact entry, do you think? Hang on. Oh my god, they have like everything. I've gone with data. You can't just put a question mark in here, can you? And just say give me them all. Oh my god. Okay. Probably gonna have to do almost like a select all for this friggin' thing, but it's gonna be really hard to see. Yeah, game object type 3, display ID, water barrel, and then we've got 157. We pretty much got zeros across the board, right? Okay. Maybe a door is easier. Chests are complicated. Yeah, they are freaking complicated, aren't they? But that's okay. I think all we need to really do is just get to the come on, go back to the chat, for Christ's sake. I think all we need to do is just copy it and then attach a script to it, because I'll show you why, right? I'll show you why I think this is. Look at the icon, Right, I know it's hard to see because it's small, but I think there's a way for me to zoom in. But the icon over the cog, over the thing, is a little cog, a little gold cog. It's the gear icon, right? But if I go back to Northshire, it's the magnifying glass. Right, on this book, it's a magnifying glass. Now that actually means something, as you'll know, Firesworn, from doing client level stuff, is that the type of interaction can changes the icon and can literally be to decide how the game interacts with it. Interact, inspect, action. So yeah, so interact versus the inspect action. Okay, let's try that then. Let's go back to so 9. Okay, so you're saying then that it might be, if I go here and I go to game object, actually if I go to global register, so you think it'll be a game object event, and then you think it might be an inspect. So you've got AI update, spawn, dummy effect, quest accept, quest reward, dialogue status, destroy, damage, loot, go, add, remove, use, and count. So they're the only ones that are on there. Try to spawn a chair. There's lots of ways to infer bugs or confirm behavior that way. Surprisingly, a lot of testers for these projects don't notice that, so doing will yield dozens more bugs per run though. Per run through. So the only one I've got is on use. I don't have like inspect. I don't have inspect. I've tried ghost state change as well. I think I actually tried that at one point. God damn it. I mean, I could create something that just gives you a gossip. Good night. I'll tell you why I'm doing this. So I decided that with the starter zone quest, so when the better starter zones, instead of having like people you talk to, blah blah blah, I'm gonna have one person that you talk to who tells you about these books that are dotted around that contain knowledge. And the idea is that a creature came to Azeroth, landed, it was being pursued and was half dead, and has this creature moved throughout your area. They deposited their knowledge in these books, all of their experience in these books, as they moved, as they were on the run, and then they eventually died. And then if you find those tombs, they give you experience and levels, and you level up really quickly. So that's the idea behind them. And basically it's to get the player to run around and look for them and explore the world. And then I might have some NPCs that have like sort of lore in them, where they go, oh, there's a strange sound coming from over there, or blah 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 blah. But I'm trying to obviously just get over this point, but I would like to be able to write lore into those books, like a diary. The Valesh, welcome mate. Perhaps if you want the game, if you want the option to be a readable book, you may need to add a dialogue option to the book and have that option trigger the script. But I would have no idea how to make that work. Like reading, like adding a quest trigger to opening reading the books. Base game would do a quest trigger based on a dialogue choice. Or you could check the book as just gossip, because that's what dialogue is. So game object register gossip. Yeah, I tried that as well, Dragon. I mean, we can go for it if you want to, but I'm pretty certain that I did. Register game object gossip event. I'm telling you now, I think I've tried pretty much most of this sort of most of the stuff that you're all suggesting, and I just don't know why it doesn't oops. So if we game object gossip events, so game object, register game object gossip event, hello, which is 1. Oh, what about select? Menu ID is only for player gossip can return. No, it's not that, is it? Yeah, I've seen these kinds of problems solved using dummy scripts that hook into a script, either Lewis or a smart script. Game modes that added effect to the player could test, like a spell effect you could mirror. And just for the 60 bug, and maybe log before and after registering. Do you think just a print statement should be good there? Yeah, okay. Okay. And then that should be 1, I believe. Why 14? What do you mean? It's not 14, it's 1. I'm going to change it to 1. Yeah, it's not. It's 1 for... Yeah, you didn't... Yeah, I need to change it to 1. So, gossip event on hello is 1. And then it says here, object is the creature, game object, or item can return false to do default action. For item gossip, can return false, stop spell casting. So I do 1, right? And I return true. Actually, let me just... Event player object. Event. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's so annoying. Event. So this goes event player object. Event player object, which I don't actually care about. Okay, we're happy with that. So on use, I've copied the header. It's event player object. We can see here we get event player object. That's what we get passed from the Lure engine. Yeah, we're happy with that. And then the type is 1. So if I go down to the bottom, we can see that I've got register. There's my function down there, which isn't very visible because I've done that. That's the game object I'm going to spawn, literally. Register game object gossip event. Register game object gossip event. Type 1, and then we're going to use the onUse function, which is this function here. So we're agreed that that should work. Seems right to me. Seems right to me. Alright, let's give it a shot. If it doesn't work, then we'll blame Grey Hat. What's the punishment for Grey Hat if it doesn't work? What do we do? How many times should we beat him with his own shoes? Bleach his hat. That's actually quite a good one. Good response, I like it. Bleach his hat. So, there we go. Before registering, after registering. That was a good shout, actually, Dragon. Good one. I like that. So we can see it's running, right? And again, we got errors before, so we know that, so we know, right? This hat will this hat will Tay Grey. Tay Grey, eh? Come on. Nothing. I just don't think it's viable. I think there's something to do with this particular object type that just really just means that it just doesn't work. So I might actually go with I actually want corpses, actually. Let's give that a shot. But you are not triggering the gossip event, right? Because it's triggered on taking action, clicking gossip choice. Yeah, exactly. But we were basically just testing it. I smell inefficient I smell inefficient documentation as well. I'm actually tempted to solve that documentation problem and freaking sell a book or something. I think it'd make billions. So that's the original one up here. And if we go down to here, this was the... Oops. If we go here, we've got the original, the one here. So we're back to where we were before. So game object event 14. I'm already working on a Firespawn, trust me on that one. If I go back to here and go to register game object event, and then go to type 14, it's on use. So it's really the only thing it can be. The Wailing Caverns, and then, okay. Hang on. Let's log out, jump back in as VM. In the scene, we solve most problems by finding existing... Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's why I copied that book, right? But yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go have a look. From the Wailing Caverns. Good idea, Grey Hat. Alright. Also, my documentation idea is good as well. Stop bullying me and my ideas. Okay, let's have a look. Wailing Caverns. Is it okay if I go to the Wailing Caverns though, Grey Hat, and not the Wailing Cavers? Before or after the dungeon? Also means you can use an NPC using a book model instead of a game object, which would be easier. Oh, English is my fourth language. Nice. Right inside the instance, okay. That's actually a good point, Firespawn. You can repeatedly use the instance, but you can also just change the model, right? Not this person. Okay, so I interacted with him. Okay, and he buffed me because I turned thingy off. All right, mechanic. You know what I'm going to bet? I bet you this is a smart script. No, it's not. Okay, AI name, smart script name, nothing. Has gossip 1. Okay, you're very lucky. I am buffed. Yeah, he gave me Mark of the Wild. Honestly, I think it'll be slightly law breaking, LORE, law breaking, in that it won't be like the magnifying glass and it won't be a book. I mean, it won't be like the magnifying glass. Lunchtime, you can't leave, bro. There's no time for lunch. We're doing World of Warcraft things here. This is way more important than food. Wish I could just go and get food, but I've got to entertain you. No, I'm just kidding. Enjoy your lunch. Let's have a think. It won't sort of look like a magnifying glass, and it won't be like a little. Well, I guess it would be a bucket. Just be a gossip menu, right? Yeah, just be a gossip menu. Okay, DB entry. Creature entry 3678. All right. 3678. 3678. All right. There's a lot in there, lovely. So I think we want to do select entry. Let's have a look what else we got. We got name. Let's get the name and subname. From entry where from creature where entry is 3678. There he is. Alright. We can switch Mark of the Wild with our script for level up. We can just check the source code in the turn NPC, then you can try to change the object to 9. I actually don't even think you need to change the object to 9. I think you'll find that the turn NPC though will be C++, whereas I'm running Lua. So the problem is that the Lua isn't, and I actually think it's the fact that the game object is a type 9. What we can actually do is what Firestorm suggested is you just change the model from an NPC, like a humanoid NPC, to a book, and you end up with the exact same functionality. So I should be able to copy this entry. Yeah, you can change the model to book, laying on the ground, true. And then when you interact with it, just be a question mark, right? Which I guess would work, because it will just be a... What I really wanted to do was find an NPC model. Do you remember those, what are they called? Those, they're now used in retail as the transmogrifiers. There's like sort of like light creatures. I was actually thinking of using one of them, finding one and then just leaving it small and like dead on the floor. So it's like a part of his memory lying on the floor rather than a book. Like a corpse. And then it, I needed to, I think if you one-shot it, it'll automatically despawn itself as an object. Let's, the problem with, let me just check something. Nice typing, Mike. Right, so I've got MySQL on 3306, okay. Absolutely no idea what you meant. Okay, you can change the model book laying on the ground. You don't remember those, oh, what are they called? Oh, they're called something, and I can't remember what it is. Where would they be? Let me have a look. Wouldn't be in Shadowmoon Valley. The Void guys from TBC. Yeah, the Void guys. Netherstorm. Yes. Will they be here somewhere? Will there be any in Area 52? Yes, these guys. These guys. That's what I sort of imagined as this like being coming down from somewhere else. Ethereals, that's it, ethereals. I was going to use one of those sort of like, but in a dead pose lying on the floor. Because at this point in the story I feel like they're sort of rare. They're not like, you don't like see them everywhere. It's kind of big and flashy. Yeah, but the idea is that one of those came to the planet injured and then dropped bits of his memory around, then you're finding that memory and using it to level yourself. Yeah, that'll work probably. But I would keep it alive, but just put it in a... I mean, you could also just have the corpse like that. Bits of its armor. Scale it down a little bit, put the scales like maybe 0.7. Is there a way in alright, let's go creature template and show me the name, subname, minimum, flag, scale, rank, and then creature template, model. Is it just a model change? It really is, isn't it? It's now gone. That's nice. Oh, there it is. That's weird. Yeah, but I was just wondering why it actually disappeared. Is that if I get that display ID, is that now 19645? 19645. Let's bring up Kate. Good old Kate. 1919645. Alright. And then whoop, is it a different model ID? One 9645. Okay. So, how do you make it so that it's dead? Display scale, probability. How do you make it so it displays dead? I think there's a flag for that, to be honest, on the script, in the template. Movement, resistance, spell. Difficulty. Oh, do you know what I can actually do here? Oh, super easy. Super easy. I know what we can use for this one. We could actually just copy paste it almost as is. We just need to find the right model. The dead troop, the dead soldier that you have to find the corpse of. Do you remember that one? This way. You go and talk to the guard alongside the road, right? You remember this one? And then we go and then you go off to the left, and there's murlocs and stuff, right? I honestly, like, let me know what you think of this. I think you could almost make game just inside of literally Westfall Elwyn Forest and Redwoods Mountains. I almost feel like that's enough of a game world, just those 3 zones, to almost produce an entire game. Yeah, not quite by the mine. I know what you're thinking. It's this guy here, and then you go over here. And then there's corpses here, I think. They might only spawn when you get the quest off him. There's the corpse there. Yeah. See the flies? Ugh, gross. G object near. Is it a game object? Half-eaten body. It's an object. Half-eaten body. Lovely. So if I go back to here, so what is that? 26919. Oh, it's actually entry 55. Okay. Impressive. Impressive. Yummy. Yeah. What? What do you mean? Yeah. There's way more than that. Keep going back. Yeah, oh, okay. Game out, yeah. Oh my god. What is this game doing? This interface doing? Okay, half-eaten body. Type 2. Well, just copy it. We will change the model ID. Yeah, I know, but I just want to make sure. I just want to look at the. I actually want to look at how it's set up. So it's that's a type 2, right? That's a type 2. So let's go back. Game object template. I just want to see what type 2 is. I just don't remember. Type 2 is quest giver, because it does give you a quest. Yikes. I believe there's another one. I wonder what that one does. Doesn't it give you like an object or an item? Isn't there like another one around here? Or is it over here? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Isn't it like closer to the God, I've done this quest so many times. There it is. Ralph's corpse, entry 56. Yeah, of course. Should have really saw that coming, shouldn't I? Really. That's also a 2. The torrent is type 2 as well. No, because he didn't give me a quest. He didn't give me a quest. He just buffed me. I mean, he might be, but he's also an NPC. He's not a game object, right? So he's not going to be a type 2. He's going to be something else. I want to click and execute a script, exactly. So I see what you're doing. You click and execute. But what's happening with him is he will just have a script that says on gossip begin, off you go. So I can just create an NPC. So I can just create an NPC with the right model. So we can try it. Let's go back to here. Let's look at daily quests. That's an existing. Where do I create? Quality life, populate Stormwind. This actually just makes Stormwind. I don't think I actually spawn any new creatures here or create any new creatures here. I don't think. Oh, I do. Okay, minimum 11 faction. Name, creature template, and then creature position, current waypoint, movement ID, creature add-on, model ID. I don't think model ID is a thing anymore. Creature template. I'm confused by this database right now, to be honest with you. Wow, they've actually changed the database since I aren't some quest items just visible. Aren't some quest items just invisible? Yeah, that's right, they do. They have NPCs that are invisible just floating around, and when you get like near it, yeah, like triggers or something. Yeah, there's quite a bit of that. Wow, my actual database for Daisy is actually way out of date. I think I'm gonna have to get it so that you're gonna have to give me a second here. I think I actually need to have the MySQL listen on another port, because I sort of need to connect to it from my local system. What about unit dynamic flag dead? Joel Toff, hey mate, dynamic flag. Happy Saturday, we're working on this weekend. Hey, AFK Go, welcome back, dude. I'm trying to get a game object that I can interact with, that runs a Lua script for me, but it's proving more difficult than I would like, to be honest. MySQL d.cnf, find address. Okay, I just need you to not be that for a second. Now the database should still be connectable by Adrock Core. Should be anyway. We're gonna find out, aren't we? Gonna find out, baby. We'll just make sure I can still connect. That's all good. Yeah, we can still connect. Alright, cool. Yep. Model ID 1. The reason I need that is because my yeah, okay. The old server's not working now. System CCL restart old server. It probably lost its it probably shut down and lost its thing. What the I've never seen that before. Okay. Right, thank you. Quick question, is the book of type text 9, because that doesn't have a use case in the code to trigger anything? Well found, Dragon, thank you. So you actually went and looked at the C++, it is type 9. Yeah, that it is type 9. And the docs do say it has a use case, so I was hopeful that the documentation would be accurate. Are you saying so there's nothing in there to trigger that? Alright. Let's load up the code. Azeroth core type 9 CPP, see if we can find it. Where did you find it? Game server script in the script manager. Yeah, it's a big switch case with different types and it has nothing for 9. Alright, can you... Where did you find that in the code? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that a lot. It was a good idea. I didn't even think to check the code, to be honest. Game object use. Okay, player to player. Go, get a cooldown. Okay, go get type door. Yeah. Right. Okay. So 9's not even in here. Brilliant. Okay. It just God. It goes to 10. So hang on. But what's the default though? Because it's a case switch statement, right? It says game object, max game object type error, entities game object tries to use object. We're not seeing that error, but of unknown type. That's interesting. So why don't I see an error? Oh, that's just if it's greater than the max object type, right? If it's above known numbers, yeah. Fantastic. Love it. Isn't that amazing? 9. So the only 9s are the line numbers down the side of the page. Amazing. That's it. They're the only 9s down the side, and there are 900 and ironically 927 of them. None of them are on the inside of the flippin'. Okay. So I wonder then where holy moly. Okay, we cannot use Go with non-selectable flags. Go flag not selectable, so we know that that's fine. If player to use player. Try this one, cleanse snowflower. Yeah, okay, if cooldown, I still just want to look at this for a second. Get game object type, door. Use door button. What if I just set it to a door? Interactive. Yeah, the problem is though, with type 9, you get the text, right? So there must be, I think it's a very special type. I wonder if a game object type text, I wonder if we can, 9, so shared defines game object data dot case. What's this? Game object CPP line 28 game object get interaction distance switch get go type. That flower is 10. Goober. See the way it's got it here, and then we return these distance things, like how far you got to be. They're the only instances of it though. That's literally the only instance in the whole repository of game object type text. What the hell? Page ID 0. Language, material, allow mounted. Text. Type goober. Love it. That is pretty funny. Best objects are goobers. We're going to go with goobers because the name's funny. And we're just going to make it work because funny. Right, the other reason I wanted to get... didn't want to load that. Whatever that's going to load. Back and close. Yeah. Silly goober, silly goober. Let's head on over to. Let's head on over to documents, academy, git / academy. So Azeroth core, Daisy, Daisy. Activate. Okay. So what that actually ends up giving me is extractor. Actually, just I'm just going to get it to. I have to actually get this now. I can't actually remember if that's a 2 dot. I actually get this to re-extract because. Oh, okay. I know I've encountered books that have the speech bubble icon. Pretty sure Blizzard realized this limitation, and instead of fixing it, they just went with a workaround of making an MC with a book model. I think you're right, Felesh. I think you're actually right. For your alternative approach of a dead void creature terminal has dynamic flag. Dead. Makes the creature appear dead. This does not make the creature name grey not attack the player. Creature has creature type flag, interactive while dead. Player can interact with the creature if it's dead. Not player dead. Okay, Joel, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to copy its object once I get in. Because I need to use MySQL and I need to kill the world server and do it via this. Sudo MySQL grant all on the core world.star to God to I the root user am not allowed to create a user. Okay. I thought the user existed. But okay. Let's just try the Azeroth core user instead. Okay. I'm sorry, Dave, but I'm afraid I can't do that. Grant all on... Oh my fucking god. Show tables. Oh, show tables. Describe user for me. Lovely. Love all that. Host and user. Okay, select host user from user. Selectee! Selectee! There's a root, there is an Azeroth, host, localhost. Okay. And what's the problem with the grant? Sorry? Huh? Select your objectee. Grant all on a core, well, 2 Azeroth core at 192.168.2. I mean, I could do all zeros, yeah, but I know I'm coming from .2, so you are not allowed to create a user with grant. Azeroth core. But I'm not creating a user. The user exists. Okay. MySQL update user permissions. Grant. What do I do? Please help. Jesus. Come on, Jesus. Shut up, WoW. Use grant statement. Specify desired privileges. Database and user. Okay. Grant blah 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 on database. Consumers 2. Oh, did I not use 2? Yeah, I did use 2. So it's just being a dumbass. Or I'm being a dumbass. Grant all privileges. Oh, grant all privileges? I thought you just used all. You are not allowed to create a user with grant. I'm pretty certain I'm the root user. I'm going to go ahead and say that as root, I should be allowed to do whatever the hell I like. Okay. That's nice. Grant all on. Yeah, and you can just do all as well. What am I missing here, man? Grant all on a core. Oh, shut up. Didn't you change the IP for Azeroth core? I'm coming from .2 and I'm trying to allow it to come from my desktop. So I need to update the IP address. Now, if you don't use the summaries Google gives you, if you don't like, you can use Unit 14 query parameter. Just search default to web tab. That's pretty good. Didn't know that. I want to type that in every time though. I guess I could have a bookmark, right? Also, how long before they get rid of that UMD 14? Bleh, they'll just kill it when they see people using it. They're like, no, use our shitty summaries. Weird. And here we go. The 3 pylons are typed chest but have dialogue. That could be an Azeroth core thing, don't forget. Well, that could be Azeroth core. Unless, you know, not so much Blizzard. That makes sense. Where are we over here? We're looking good on the stream. Yeah, it looks good. Alright, cool. Sweet. Oh my god. Okay. Identified with, get ready, bad password. Do I? Okay. Oh, identified by. Oh, I hate the way it doesn't put it in your history just because it was a failed command. Might want to correct it, mightn't I? Do I? Do I have another one, do I? Identified by. Oh, never mind, I targeted the wrong thing, it's a quest giver. Oh, interesting. Grounds all on acore_world.star to make at 192.39.2. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me use my database now. AI that seems to have taken over and now rules everything. I forgot that it was your computer and not mine. No! Mike. Okay, so now we just go. Let's have a look. Replace the financial password. Okay, what's this? Cryptography package is required for. Oh, it should be. It should be installed. There's no requirements. A text file that installs it. I'm gonna find a version of satisfy requirement to text. Oh, sorry. Dumb. Okay. Alright. Don't know why that's required all of a sudden. Okay. So now if I go to the templates up here, mapping, SQL, let's look at creature. Because the reason I've done this is because the creature template's completely changed. It no longer has the model ID in there, but if you look at some of my previous packs, I reference the model in here. But that's actually no longer a thing. They must have changed it because you've now got a different template. You've got creature template model, which I'm not capturing, so I need to come down to extract.yaml. And now the tables have actually changed as well. So what I need to do now is go use a core world, show tables. Yeah, thank you. And now we've got possibly a whole list of tables that we don't have covered in here. Achievement category, criteria, DBC, reward, local. Yeah, I need to update it so that it doesn't use this list and it actually just goes through and gets them all. Battle master entry, battle master, battleground template. I've got bank, bags, slot prices. Bank, bag, slot price. Oh, I do have that. Okay. I wonder why they did that. They changed all these. They added these in. So you got creature template. Right, you got creature template, add-on local movement resistance spell. Creature template, add-on local movement resistance spell. They added modeling, amongst other things, which is fine. They can do whatever they want. It's their code. But it would have been nice to have gotten a telegram or a message by pigeon to let me know. Yay, there we go. I just saw that expend. So creature template model, right? So this is a creature ID, IDX creature. So what the extractor does in DayZ is it goes and reads those tables, and it comes out and it pulls out and it creates these SQL templates. But what it also does is it sets up the YAML templates as well in here, so that we know what the correct YAML looks like that gets fed in here. All the default values, sorry, I should say. And then it also creates a Python function for it as well. And then the idea is that you just write YAML and it all gets converted into these function calls for you. They did send it over API. No, I didn't get that. I don't have that. Could you make an updater script that compares the tables that you have in your extractor to what's in the database and add any that are missing? AFK go. Yes, you could do that. You could do that. Tell you what, man. You want to learn to code? You could do it. You could do it. Your WoW community needs you. Bit of Python, and you're good to go. So we want to do creature or object. What do you reckon, Grey Hat? You pick. I'm going to flip this business card, right? We're going to do a creature. Yeah, correct. All right. Mappings, packs. I've got to go through and check all my packs now, because not right now, but eventually, because they're wrong. So let's sorry. So I've pulled that in. I've done the extractor. Right. I'll show you why I wanted to do that little bit of database work, and that is because you gave me a creature, right? It can be a creature. It will be a creature. I'm actually going to make everything in the game a creature. I'm going to convert every game object in the whole game to creatures. And they're all going to be bucks. Everything will be a buck. You will get attacked in raids by nothing but giant bucks. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. What was that asshole's name again? Where are we? Alright. Turin 38 something. That's the idiot. Yeah, that idiot. That's the one. Alright, let's go in. Boom! Alright, here we are. But we're outside it. Let's go in quick before we die. You must be at least level 10 to enter. Oh no! Now try. Okay. Now try. Oh, for Christ's sake. There we go. No? Oh, God. Alright, GM off. Come on. There we go. Oh yeah, I did go in. Okay. Welcome to the Wailing Caverns. Auto balance. There are 1 players in this instance. Difficulty set to 1 players. Thank you, auto balance. I added auto balance, by the way. Which means that I should technically be able to do it on my own with just the fire spell and the ability to eat corpses. What do you reckon? So what I can do now, right, is I should be able to go 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 3, 6, 7, 8. That's his ID. It's been a while since I've done this, but what I should be able to do via Daisy is do a DB to YAML, but I just can't remember. Okay, you go table, you go creature underscore template. Okay, O-T, you do -E, and then he was 3, 6, 7, 8. And then you do the pack, so if we just do mcurly, what pack? Do you want pack? Do you need the word packs, or do I just put mcurly / testingo1? And I don't know what version is. Oh, version is the version of the pack. Okay, let's just go with 1. Okay. And then this will pull the entry in and write the YAML out for me. That's the idea anyway. DB to YAML, testingo1, and it never did it. Okay, so I wonder if I got that right. 3, 6, 7, 8. That's the GDID, current GDID, 3, 6, 7, 8. Did I do the right creature underscore template? 3, 6, 7, 8. It's crazy that you're not using any third-party software for working on this. I'm using my own third-party software. What is that? Let's get rid of that window. That confused me. DB, right, let's debug this very quickly. Thank you for firing up there, Slack. Really appreciate it. Let's go down to DB to YAML. Ah, that's why. Each tool's got its own, got its own connection information in case you want that. Alright. Still didn't do it, but there you go. Testing DB to YAML and curly testing 01 underscore 1. Alrighty. That too. Oh, that's also wrong. Being an absolute idiot. Did you get it? Did you get it? Reload from disk. Go. No? Oh, god damn it. Alright, we're going to debug that now. So, extractor, DB to YAML. Right, what are we doing here? Alright, return to connect. Surely we get an error there if it failed. Extract creature. Oh, really? Do I have fixed? Okay. Main. Yeah, go to main. Table, version. Oh, columns. Required for, oh yeah, so the default is just all of them. Okay. Args of table equals creature. Oh, so it's not creature template, it's just creature. Extract creature. Okay. Oh, that just goes to creature though. I need the creature template, what the hell? I wonder why I did that. Cursor executes select column string from creature where ID 1 equals entry. Let's tool is a little dated now, I think. Oh, okay. Why does it only do creature? Why didn't I do a creature template? That's interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what happens if I db cursor, if not columns, or then constant, else concept, game object. Let's just change it to creature template. Creature, extract creature template. Should probably use the refactor, shouldn't I? And then it's not id equals 1, it'll be entry equals entry, and then entry columns result equals fetch or return false result, and then what you do when you return that. Table, yeah, creature underscore template. Let's see what happens if we do this. Watch it blow up in our face, delete our entire database, turn off the internet. Extract creature template. Skynet inbound, because I wrote a bit of Python. Well, shit, that actually worked. What the friggin' hell, that actually worked. Okay, cool. Right, so there we go. We have a copy of the creature now in YAML, which we can then easily fix. And we have all of the values with their names, and we don't have to deal with any raw SQL, which is a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. Okay, let's get that. Let's just go better starting zones. Let's go with human for now, because humans are the best. Anyone who disagrees will die. Let's have a look. Creature template. So we bring this little bad boy in here. Let's make sure we get this right. So we need to go across like that, and then we need to do that. Go and minimize it. Yeah, okay. So we know that that is going to be obviously just dumb. That's another thing I need to do actually. So AFKKGo had a good suggestion, which is automatically load up the tables. I actually think that it should be able to just go and get the tables automatically each and every time. I'm not sure why I fixed it. I think I fixed it because I like determinism, in the sense that if that's what you're looking for and that's the version of the database you're using and that's the version of your core that you're using, it won't change anyway because you've sort of fixed everything. But I could have it auto go in. But one thing I could actually even add as well is a couple of scripts that can go and get the next like creature template ID for you at a safe range. That's something I definitely need to do. Player left zone 718 went to blah, but there were no players in the zone. Okay. Use a core world. And then let's go select all from creature underscore template, order by ID, limit 10. Entry. Alright, entry then. No! 30, okay. Oh, it's in the wrong place. Order by entry descending. So I need something bigger than that. So let's just make that 1.8 or 1.9. Okay. Agreed. 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 Do we agree? Do we agree? 1.9. Da 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 da. Alright, so then we can go to the cycle of farts, and then what we want to do is we want to change the, we need to actually update the creature template now. What about undead? They are technically humans. I'll get to the undead later. That is technically true. Ex-humans, poison humans, frog, raw SQL is the joy of life, I agree. Good old SQL, baby. Hot take, data should handle the ID creation automatically. Yeah, it probably could do that. Could probably like not only have a function to go and find the next ID for you, but also have a function that and then just reuses that its own function, right, to determine what the ID is. Yeah, 100%, 100%. This is why when I show people this tool, they're like, oh, well, you should just use Kira and you should just use this and blah blah. And I'm like, this is way more powerful. Couldn't you just AI the column? AI the column. I mean, you can. I mean, we can integrate AI eventually. Were you type enable 22? Oh, shut up with your problems. Okay, so the disciple of farts, subname I fart you. And then what we now need to work out is, so we got that creature, what's this entry, crazy chicken, creature, hang on, is that the right indentation? Yes. So everything's going to stay exactly the same. Auto increment, yeah, you could auto increment, you could totally do that, but if you have a script that can go in, get the very last ID and then just increment it by 1. But you actually don't need to do that anyway because it auto increments. Or is that what you mean by AI the column? Because the SQL, the actual database auto increments that field for you. If you just do an insert and you don't provide the ID or the entry, it will do that for you. But the problem with that is being able to reference it. So if you think about it, I've now got to create this entry, right? And I've got to put this entry in the database so that I end up with a new NPC with that ID. The reason I need that ID is because I've got to come into here and create a copy of it in order for it to spawn it, right? But then I've also got to do this new table, which is creature underscore model. And then I've got to come in and put it in here as well, right? So if it's automatically picking it up on the other side, how do I feed that into here? I can do it in code. So if I say to it, if I put a special flag that's like a special entry here, which is like auto, then when it creates the first thing, it can go, well, what ID did I get when I created it? And then it can feed that into the next things. It's a lot of work though. Last insert ID, exactly, it just becomes a problem. And that's why I sort of like the deterministic and sort of the predetermined idea that you can you just fix it in place. And you go, well, that's it, that's the idea of my model, and hopefully nothing else gets in the way of it. Which if you start adding lots of modules to your server and they introduce their own SQL, obviously it can cause a problem, but that's nothing you can do about that. You just have to work with the you just have to work. I mean, you just have to make it happen. Just have to put the work in to work out whether or not you've collided with another object or not. There's really nothing else you can do there. Game object template. Let's go to world. The problem with doing just incrementing is that it loses track and will always increment it. Yeah. Quest. Okay, so it's template model. So creature template model. Sorry. Okay, and then it's creature ID. All right, creature ID. Boom. And then it's creature display ID. Creature display ID. So I wonder if we can actually get that now. Display scale. Let's do creature ID 1. Display. Is it display ID scale? Display scale. Okay, we're gonna go 1.0. Oh, should make it really big. Should make it like a massive book. Creature template model exists. Oh, you got it. Creature template model. Yeah. So I make it really big. Make it like 2.5 just for shits and giggles. I might just shit myself though. And probably not giggle. So probability 1.0. So obviously 100% chance that model is selected. Null is fine here. Default 0 on index. Okay, there is no default on creature ID, creature display ID. Probability 0, so I'm setting that and setting the scale from. Is it a float? It is a float. Okay. The thing I really dislike about auto increment is that it triggers each time insert is used, even on duplicate key is used to update a conflicting entry. Yeah, I know. It's not the most ideal. It's not the ideal sitch. That's the crazy chicken. What the hell? Why is that in better starting zones? Oh, I must have been playing around with the crazy chicken. Okay, let's just have the entry here. I fart you. And then we'll try and spawn him somewhere where he doesn't get his ass kicked. Oh, has he got a script? Oh, he doesn't have a script. Okay. AI name smart AI. What does that mean? I'm going to omit that. Mechanic immune mask. Nice. Alright, well, we'll see if this... We'll see what happens if, like, I use this and I set it to a book. And then it attempts to attack me. Or attack. Smart AI uses the script tables to decide what it does. No longer smart. I agree. I agree. Alright, so we got that in there. We got our creature. Oh, we got to spawn it, of course. Which now requires us to go back to the database and do select. Let's just do ID. Oh no, we need GUID ID1 from creature order by GUID descending limit 1, and then that is the very last. What the hell is that? I must have been playing around. I've been in here causing trouble, and so if I get rid of this magic chicken, in fact we'll just leave all that in there. We'll just do that, and then we'll do that, and ID1 will be that. And then we go spawn mass blah blah blah, and then the position. Let's go to Northshire, and then we'll position him somewhere just slightly off so that he kills these wolves. He's quite high level, but doesn't get aggroed by any of these, any of the AI, any of the NPCs in the area. Because what I don't want is my experiment being destroyed by an overzealous guard that comes over and punches the guy in the face. Alright, GPS, where am I? Alright, GPS. You are outdoors. Eastern Kingdom, so negative 8891.115. Alright, so let's go down here. 8891.115, is that? 8891.115, yes indeedy. What was the Y? Negative 27901056. Negative 27.901056. 29, sorry. Yeah. 29901516. Okay. What was the Z? Do you say Z or Z? Do you say Z or Z? Z or Z? Z. 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 Oh, look at Dragon over here, just trying to be different. Outrageous. Orientation. 4.784 206. To be honest, in my language, it's just Z. Do you say America or America? America, F yeah. Spawn second 300. Wonder distance 5.0. You be going nowhere, son. You are a buck. I do not want my buck wandering around everywhere, especially given that it's double 2.5 the scale that it should be already. Current health. Let's make it to 5. What if we make that really high so that it can't? I don't know. Let's just do that. Harry Potter. Harry Booker. Haha, you got warned by the bot for excessive capital letters. Haha. Grey hat, got warned. La nah. Hear me out here. Wandering book. Wandering book. We could have a moving book that just moves around. What if you set the? What if you just create a game object and you set the wonder distance to be the entire of Azeroth? How dare you use capital letters? Okay. GUID. That's the ID. The rest are fine. Do gamers have wonder distances? It's a creature actually. We've gone with the creature first one. We can add waypoints to it. Yeah, we could add waypoint and have the book move around, so the book can actually just slide around the floor. Nice. Creatures was the play. Yeah, we'll give it a try. The creature's going to be called the Disciple of Farts, and I fart you. It's going to be the sub. It's going to be the sub name, because we're all adults here. We're all adults here. Gossip menu ID 201. I want to see if that actually works. Minimum level 20. I'm going to make it level 100. So nothing goes anywhere near it, and I'm going to leave. It probably should have a walk speed of 0, right? Do you think all these should be 0? So that it literally cannot move, ever? Does that work? Detection range. See, they've put a scale in here. They've got scale in here, but the model isn't in here anymore. So I don't get that. I've already done that. I've done that in the... I already did the... in creature template model, I said its display scale to 2.5, so it's just a megabook. Because why not? If you can dream it, you can do it. How do I use Daisy again? How do I use my own tool again that I wrote? Packs. Come on. Them Crilly. Better starting zone. Human. Instead of better starting now. Better. Oh, is it Mr. Crilly? I beg your pardon? Oh, was, that's why. Yay! Okay, let's have a look what we got here. Found undefined alias. But I got rid of the crazy chicken, didn't I? Oh, I didn't. Okay. I don't need you. Quest starter. Okay, yeah, that was me playing around with the crazy chicken stuff, trying to get that to go in. Whereas right now, I need none of that. We'll have none of that nonsense over here, yo. And we can just get rid of these for now. We'll just keep it nice and simple. All hard-coded in, because I just want my game object. And did you change the model to a book? Because it's still Torrent model, I think. Yes, I changed it to a book. But this is what I was saying earlier, is you have your creature template, and there was a model ID 1 in here, but it is no longer in here. They have removed it, and they've created a table called creature template model, and I've changed the creature display ID to 1, and all I need to do now is go and find that book. So if I go to GM Island, no, 1 is not book, 1 is not book, no, G object near. I can't remember what it is now. I've got it written down somewhere. What's the display ID? The database, of course. If I do select and I go back a lot, I think I'll eventually get it. The data 0, Tomb of Heroic Memories, that's the entry there. This is the game object template in name type entry. Okay, just to describe game object template. I've just got to get the thingy again, the model display ID. Okay, entry display ID, let's put it here. Okay, 254 is a book apparently. 254. Alright. So now we go to build, and then we have these 3 SQL statements here. Big book hype! And then we got creature template, and creature model. Right, so apparently the disciple of farts, this is all of the SQL to get that entry going. So I'm just going to go ahead and dump it in, because YOLO. Alright, cool, that should just work. Now this one should be interesting. Do we get any errors here? Delete from, insert into, yeah, okay, all good. And then we put a creature in. Yep, just good. And then let's go back to Northshire, and then we need to restart the server. Oh no, oh no! Ah! Would help if I had GM on, right? Can I see it from dead? No, I can't. Oh yeah, he will be there, won't he, if he's dead? Okay. Alright, let's go to tell you to Northshire again. Leave me alone this time. Alright. Why did I... Hang on, I had GM on before. That was weird. I think I put him here, I think. Yeah, alright, let's just go up a little bit. So we should see him spawn here. Alrighty. What happens to you have trouble if this doesn't work? What's his punishment for not making this work? Chat will decide. You're about to find out. whether it worked or not. Oh, there we go. Okay. This can crash the client. Oh, okay. Does not have any existing display ID in creature template model. Hang on. Creature does not have an existing display ID in creature template model. I beg to differ, but okay. Also, I beg to differ a lot. It's right there. I think you'll find it's right there, so I don't know what you... Yeah, that's fine, but I don't understand why the error message would tell me. I'm not concerned about the model ID. Obviously got that wrong. But I don't know why 0, walk speed set to 1. Okay, so those are fine. So we can just do 1 and 1.1426. Okay, fine. Let's go back down to the pack. And go to the thing and go speed. Walk 1, 1.0. And then run, we'll just do 1.5. There you go. Fast book. Okay, the skeleton template does will set unified combat reach. Okay, I'm just going to leave the scale as 1.0 then. What it doesn't like though is it claims that the creature, which is 1900 creature ID, like that's wrong. That's fine. So I need to find the proper book. Let's just go to. This is why AO WoW is quite good. AO WoW DB WoW. Rapid Lich King. Let's just find someone else's server. This one will do. And we can just type book. Book. Where I'm from, my dad says book and my mum says book. So I wonder if these will have models. Handbook of Obscure Remedies. Oh, that's held in the offhand. Nope, I just need a book. There we go. Type book drop. Book gifted the okay. What, you think it'll be under NPCs? The book will be under NPCs. Oh, you mean this tab? Okay. Yeah, might be. Yeah, objects tab. Yeah, nice. Well, apparently there's NPCs that are books, but they're bankers and they're people. So, oh no, bookie herald. That's pretty funny. Okay. Okay, let's have a look at this book. What does this one do? It's there and same model as. Alright. So it can't be 2695 though, right? That's not its model. What does the book do? Lie on the ground? Precisely. That's all it does. I just love the idea that the game has all these books just everywhere. And I love the idea that we can just put our own books in with stories in it, like create quests and like this. You can create such a rich world from that. But that's the ID of the object, right? 2695. All right, let's just go in here then. Go here, and then go. So that's a game object, isn't it? Select. In fact, just describe game object to me again. And then we've got the display ID. Okay, so let's just select the entry. Display ID from game object template, where entry equals, and we'll go with our thingy here. Actually, you can get the name as well. Book. So the display ID is 107. I'm pretty certain that that display ID is the model for a random book. 559? Okay, let's do 559. Let's do 559. Let's run Daisy again. Go on. Move over. And then come back over here. And then what we end up with is this template. So I'm going to come in and dump this back in again. So we'll get rid of the first one, add the second one in. I'm going to add the model in to be 559, which it didn't like, by the way. It didn't like my original one. So let's go in and see if this now creates it properly. So we'll scroll up a little bit. Thugun's punishment would be. Yeah. Well, we're still trying to work out what people's punishments are. That's okay. Auction house items. GM tickets. we have no errors. No red lines, sir. Oh! The Disciple of Fart is a massive golem thing. That is the wrong display ID, I think. Pretty fitting. Alright, let's discuss You Have Troubles punishment. Alright, what do we do? Alright, if I right click him in Discord, click them in Discord, my apologies. Timeout kick, there's ban. Let's have a look. What are these app things? I can change their name. You have farts. What about that? Add friend. Yeah, right. Be careful. Make sure the bot doesn't get you. Right, so we can see if I click this guy, he's elite, he's a 100, and he gives me the same gossip as the other guy, right? And he's even talking. Look, he's doing the talking animation, which is hilarious. But bot is poopy head. The bot is a big poopy head, I agree. So now we need... yeah, I don't want the buff, though. I don't want the buff. What I need is... oh, actually, that's a good point. If you do... yeah, I see what you mean. No, because it's a different creature, right? It's a new creature entry, so it's C++ won't apply, because in Azeroth Core, the creature ID would have had the C++ AI at the C++ level would have been attached directly to the creature. And so the Disciple of Farts has no such thing. Yeah, which is fine. I don't want the script to be attached to it just yet. I just want to see it work. And so I think at this point then, should we go ahead and just update the lure to point at it? We'll do that. We'll just do it directly on the server, and then we'll work out the rest of it later. Okay, so book. So register game object. Well, it's not a game object anymore now. So we will go register creature event, I think it is. Fart book. So getting the display ID through .geo is wrong. Game object info. I don't know, dragon. We'll leave it as that creature for now. We know we can change the model, so we'll find a good model. I can actually go into the Northshire Abbey. If I go into the Abbey, I can find a book, right? But what I just need now is to remember what the F I was doing. This is what I was doing. Register game. That's a game object. Register creature event. I think it would be register creature. Let's have a look at creature event. On died, on spawn, on reach. AI receive. Pre-combat. Owner attack. Hit spell. Just summon. Summon. Reach. Corpse move. Dummy quest. Quest add. Dialogue status. Add and remove count. I think it's going to be a gossip event. It's going to be a creature gossip event. Hello. Okay. Register creature gossip event. Okay. Register creature gossip event. Okay. It's going to be that. It's going to be one, and it's going to be on use. And then what does the function on? You get event player object. Event go object. Okay. Event player object. Great. Thanks for the thanks for being stupid and annoying and changing the friggin' function signature. On use event player go, and then at the bottom we know we get register creature gossip event. Alright. Let's see if it loads. We'll see an error right at the very bottom. Civil War in the Plague Lands. Alright. Alright. Yay! It worked. Ding, 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 baby. It worked. Yeah, yeah, that's what it was meant to do. Because I was because I was level 12. So the script goes, if you're level less than 10, it makes you 10. If you're between 10 and 20, it makes you 20. If you're between 20 and 30, it makes you 30. Da, 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 da. That's what it's meant to do. I think there's a bit of... Yeah, no, that's okay. That's alright. Would it be possible to add some sort of kind of trigger for the server to reload certain things from database so you don't have to restart when things change? I think certain things do, Frog, but I think it's always generally best to, yeah, just restart because things just aren't that simple, unfortunately. You feel a strange power as you read the book. Oh, that's interesting. Look at this. Look at this. I'm not getting the gossip. I'm not getting the gossip. I think there's a different model list for creatures and objects. While the 559 object model looks good, the creature model 509 is a ghoul. You may need to either find a creature that is a book or add a new model ID to the object model list. Good shout, the Valash. Do.morph 107. Never mind. I like that you can do that though. I actually didn't know about that command. Thank you. It's a very stylish book. Have you noticed the gossip doesn't come up now? So I wonder if that's something inside the script. Because we do return true. On use, do I return false or just get it to... Do I return false or just get it to go to the next sort of thing? Do you know what I mean? Like, so it continues with the gossip and it doesn't end the gossip there. I assume returning true just stops all other things. Yeah, pretty much try and see. I think you're right. I think that's the best thing we can do, isn't it? Alrighty. Yep, that's what it is. So you got to return false from your function to say don't. You got to return false, otherwise it just stops anything. So now, if we can find that model. Yep, I'm getting my message. You feel a strange power as you read the book. I'm interacting with it, but I need the book to just stay still, not move. There's going to be an issue. If you can find a book model, I think there's going to be an issue. I think it's going to be an issue. I think the book will rotate to face the player. Like NPCs do. Whereas a static game object doesn't. So we still might need to work this out. Does that make sense? So I think that I think what we were doing earlier effectively just gets us oh dear. I think just gets us the book, and then I think that magnifying glass is causing the issue. I think that dragon is correct in that there's nothing in the C++ code that effectively see, that's not a game. I don't know if that's a game object. Wooden bench. Yeah, so they're just hard coded. That's also a very big book, but they're just basically hard coded into the map. In Kazan. Inside here. Oh, is it locked? Oh. Oh. How do I unlock it? Can I just unlock? God damn it. Requires the master's key. Alright, so I'm gonna need to summon that on myself. Can you find me the ID? There's also a book table next to the priest trainer. I might quickly do attunement. Haha, very funny. Dot lookup, yeah, thanks mate. Dot lookup item master's key. Let's do it in oh, is that what it's called? The master's key? Oh, the master's key. Okay, the master's key. It might. I really actually need that apostrophe in there. Let me look for it. Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Wonder if it's gonna be like perfect. No. Okay. Try and morph yourself to 559. Why the hell would I do that? Oops. Yeah, like that. You happy now, Fisher? Yeah, you happy? Yeah, you happy, mate? Yeah. Is it .give? I can never remember. 24490. No, okay. .add, I think it is. 24490. Yeah, alright. .add. You happy now, Fisher, eh? Why don't you go find the ID? Fisher, go find the ID, the display ID of the King of Stormwind. We don't need, it doesn't last very long. Alright, so there are a ton of books in here, are they? Alright. Old world trigger, do not delete. Okay. Alright, let's find some books. There better be books in here, otherwise. Well, it seems like I've been seeing this before. Where are the books? Come on. There's a library in there. I see no library. I see horses, my friend. Midnight. Whoa, what a horse, baby. I think they're flying books, though. Oh, no. Now you do this to me. God damn it. I've never did this dungeon. I'm looking forward to using auto balance and just organically getting here and not teleporting myself. The Infernal is probably somehow holding reality together. It probably is. Alright, let's do this. Modify speed walk. Let's go for 4, right? Oh, that did it on me. Damn it. 4. What? 4's pretty fast. I feel like I should be going quicker than that. Okay. 240. Burp. Yeah. Alright, 211. There we go. Right, where's this freaking goddamn library? I got lied to, bro. I got lied to. This is outrageous. Things I do for you people, and you lie to me about this place. Hey? Hey? Oh, we're back to square one now. Look what you've done and made me do. What the? Yeah. Alright. Let's undo that. That's way too fast. Yeah, I know about flying. I don't want to fly. Can't even handle walking. You need to go to the library. Where is it? Is it this way? Am I going the right way? Up. Oh, God. Alright, let's go back where we were. Go back in here, gatehouse. It's up, is it? Up here? Can I fly up there? No? Okay, let's go up here. Oh, okay, up here? The ballroom? I've got a feeling that I might be on the... Do not fly, okay. Reality will unravel, yeah, okay, I can imagine. I was trying to find a display ID for a book, but I don't have anything installed at the moment to check. That's okay. The guest chambers. This place is big. I would hate to have a house this big. The opera hall. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. La 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 la. There's 2 busts here, which implies. Okay. Alright, the banquet hall. That's some dude. This is cool. The Grand Ballroom. Never did this. Never did a lot of these instances because I was pretty bad at the game. So, what's that? Oh. Well, it's not that cool because I can't even find the library. The vibes are so harsh that it doesn't even let me have a library. I think you guys lie. You're trolling me. There's no library in here. The games you guys play on me, just outrageous. Alright, what's this? Oh, there's books in here. Oh. I believe there should be an entrance on the right of the scene. Whoa. A maiden of virtue. Okay. I don't think a creature's gonna work. What the? What did that happen to those people? On the first floor. The Last Guardian is a book from Kara, object blah blah, but you can also check game object template. They died. They died it. They died it. Can I appear? Can I do appear? 175740. Do you know the internal? It's got to be a player, hasn't it? You can only appear in front of a player, not a game object. Oh, I was hoping that scroll would be... God damn it. Okay, I've got to come back in a second, guys. I've got to go make my coffee for my wife to help her wake up. I will be back very shortly. Alrighty then. They died. Every human you see there is dead. They're all ghosts or undead. That's a chest though. No. Chest can't even find it in front of me. Lol. Nice. Whoa, what's this? Sealed tomb. That's inside of the library, is it? Alright. So, I mean, I'm on the first floor, aren't I? Aren't I in the right, Let me have a look. Trigger! I'm in the servants' quarters now. What do we do? Tome, not tomb. It's tome, not tomb. Tomb, not tome. Dread beast. Why are these down here? Why would you keep these inside your house? Why do you keep any of this inside your house? Huh? Huh? Tell me, huh? The gatehouse. So come into the gatehouse. I assume it's not down there. Okay, what's up these steps over here? Guardian's Library. Okay, so now I'm on what I would assume is the first floor. Alright, let's have a look. It should take you to it. Oh, you can do that. Oh, wow. Okay. Go. Can you just do go? Haha. 24566. 24566. No, okay. Nice. Alrighty, that's modified. What the? Okay, let's modify that speed. So we're just slow. Oh, because I'm on the object. 4. Alright, well I'm in. Ah, there we go. Okay. So it's got a crystal floating above it. Did I have that for you? Good. So this stuff shouldn't... Okay, GM off. Alright. No, the crystal is random. Okay. Dude, that's perfect. Dude. That's it. 24566. Yeah, I know. What would I... Yeah, I know it's near here. You see, just to get the display ID? Near. Oops, daisy. Sealed tome. Sealed tome. I'm gonna start calling it tomb. Sealed tomb. I wonder how you find display ID. Why is the crystal random? So that's the GID. 24. What you gave me is 24566. Is the GUID of the instance of the template in the world, and so 181848 is, for example, what the hell? I don't want to add it. I want to go to it. Go game object. Boom. Sealed tome. So there's one without the crystal. There's one without the crystal. Alright, so 181848. Okay. Select. Let's do select entry display ID from game object. I think I'm going to need a game object. But then can I... Oh, God. Game object, template where entry equals 1818. What was it again? 181848. 6892. The display ID is 6892. Tomb, break the seal of the book, granting you a chance to deal additional shadow damage on ranged melee attacks. Tomb of the Wogan. Okay. Oh, I could do. Oh, of course, I could do that. I could replicate it and then just use sheets of paper. Couldn't I? I could just have the book, and then you use the book, and then it goes boom, levels you, and then gives you a sheet of paper. Well, the problem with the NPC is the NPC is effectively meant to be dead, and it's meant to be their memories. That's sort of the idea, really. I like this. I wonder how you get a game object to just... We'll have to look at this thing here, the single singed page. So I wonder what that is. You can do container type with .level up credit. .level up credit. Is level up credit the amount of experience that you give them? Because that's quite hard to calculate. Because you don't know where they are in the leveling process. That's the only problem. That's why I had that massive table earlier of all those things that I had. These lower with all that. So that is the level. If you're level 28, you need 33,900 EXP to go to level 29. That's why I had this earlier, because I was going to do that calculation myself, and then I realised you can just I can just calculate what. I realised then that I can just sort of level set number. Okay, all right. Yeah, I know that, but can you do that from within a container type though? With the level up credit. It sounds to me like that the credit part of it is a set amount of experience that gets given to the player. That's what that sounds like to me. All right. Well, let's have a think. So, just on user script, you do whatever you want. To be honest, it's just on user script. You do whatever. Oh, so you're basically suggesting we just use a game object with the container type and then just use the script. Yeah. I think if I used the book with the container type, so it gave you the cog, so that when you used it, and then when you used it, it then despawned. I can then just add items into the player's inventory. I can just say you'd receive these items, level them up, and then the piece of paper can then just have a bit of lore in it, right? So what is it's going to be an item, right? An item template. Okay. Describe item template to me. Show me. Okay. Wow. Look at all these. I just saw page there for a second. Random pro. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Page text. Yes. That's what it will be. Yeah. You can try the display ID you got from the book, please. Can you try it on what? What should I try it on? This one. On the NPC. Yeah. Sure. Can do that. Oop. North Shire. I'm level 220, so hopefully I don't get attacked. Yeah, I didn't think I would. I don't think it will work. I don't think it will now. That's 6892. Oops. Yeah. It's basically going to the very highest. So that's either a very specific display ID or, yeah. Morph ID and display ID is different. Oh, really? Oh, okay. What the hell? Morph mount. Oh, that's hilarious. So you can change what the object is when you mount it, so it becomes a completely different. So you can mount a book. That's hilarious. Anyway. Oh, the sound. The sound's working. I didn't notice that before. It's going burr, burr, making the error sound. Anyway, okay. So we got text ID here in the item. So let me just go entry. Select entry name from item template where name like singed page. Alright. So we got these singed page. If we do page text. Okay, now we do select. Let's just have a look at the. Okay, select text from page text where ID equal. Let's just have a look at 23858. Select text from paycheck where ID equals 23858. Oh, paycheck, sorry, wrong one. 2913. Though thoroughly defeated, the courage to stay, that's not the right one. Okay. That's 3001. No recognizable words remain, badly burnt book. 2918. I did this, I don't remember doing it, but I cannot otherwise. I've committed the life support. I've killed a man, so one believe it. I believe it's different. Changed these numbers were not my own. A beast lived inside of me. We're hunted. I need to run. Betrayed by the bodies. Trying to walk outside of real. That truly bothers me. I feel no guilt. That's it. That's the right book. That's the book. Since when is I feel no guilt from Adiga? I don't think it will work. Morphied. You can reuse that NPC for world buffs. I'm not doing that. Because it's a single player thing, so I don't want to just give the player the ability to just create themselves lots of world buffs and stuff like that. Maybe if it... See, anything I do in the game, that I modify the game to do, has to be sort of lore appropriate and have a sort of... Because I know it's a fantasy world, but it needs to still have believability to it. It's like, if you go, oh, you are a new adventurer and you're level 1, and oh, the king just spotted you and gave you 6 billion gold, made you level 100, and gave you all this gear because he just felt like it. Okay, bye. Doesn't make any sense, right? Like no story would do that unless you were trying to be funny or as a comedy in some way, like doing some sort of slapstick comedy. But if you made it so that like you did some work and the king rewarded you for it by giving you, you know, a nice sword or something, and then gave you like free training from another character, and then that character's training leveled you by a few levels, there'd be logic to that. Objects and creatures have different lists if displayed. Yeah, I thought they would be. Varlash, that's a good Verlash, that's a good find, thank you. Given the experimentation we were doing, it made sense that they would be different. That's sort of what we were seeing, right? That's okay. We'll just use a game object. So all I've got to do is come over to Daisy. Let me just check something, by the way. Oh, good. I was just checking the dog was in the bedroom with the wife. I did this, I don't remember doing. Yeah, okay, so that's our thing. So what we can do now is we can come to Daisy and we can go db to YAML, and then we can go db to YAML table item underscore template, even though it doesn't exist. So let's just go to the code, db to YAML, that's the one, db to YAML, bring that down now, creature template. I wonder why I've actually gone ahead and created individual arg, if arg.tables, because I wonder final creature, okay. But wouldn't that just be creature underscore, wouldn't that just be the table name though? Couldn't you just, wouldn't that just be args.table? And can you do that on a key? I think you can. I'm just trying to work out why I've actually done that if table equals. I guess it sort of makes sense because I've got to call the right function. But I wonder why I did it that way instead of just going db connect. The columns not in data column string. Final SQL select columns from waypoint data. Wouldn't that just be table where ID equals? What's the time at your place, guys? It's 9:20 AM here. 9:20 AM where I am. (1:20), bloody hell, dragon. Are you a bit nocturnal? Right, I'm going to continue this pattern of just having a specific function because I don't know otherwise. Because I'm not quite sure why I did that, and there probably is some reason. Cursor object, select all from item template where ID, yes, I guess it covered that. Entry equals entry. Print the final SQL. Don't need that. 3:30 in the PM, baby. Okay, 20 past 12. A bit messed up sleeping schedule. Can't fall asleep until like 2, 3 a.m. Oh, right, okay. European people. Yeah, most of my audience are in Europe and in the US. Hence why it's 3:30 p.m. for Akago. So I would say he's probably on the west coast of Australia. West coast of the US, sorry. Or Canada, or sort of that part of the world. Final sequence, select column string from item template where blah, return result. Okay. If args table equals item template. Again, I have no idea why I went with this route, but here we go. Extract item. Wow. Did not type that even remotely correctly. Final equals args.table result with open right to path. Yeah. Okay. So table entry, and then we've got these text entries. So it was this one. What it was 291A, wasn't it? That was the text page ID. So that was for the object that I want. Okay. Then if I do pack mcrilly slash test01. I can't remember what I called it. One. Go. Let's go up here. Test01, item template, sins page, display ID 7629. And then what we can then do is, because that's just a game object, we shouldn't have any scripts or anything. One page remains after breaking the seal on Torment of Wogan description. IR book of farts. Okay, the page text, we'll leave that as is for a second. Verify build. Okay. So this is an item template. Well, I don't have an item template entry in my daisy pack, so I'll just copy the whole thing into better starting zones. Northshire, we got creature template model. Let's do, that was probably wrong indentation. Yeah, sure was. That's also still wrong. You want to come in one, you want item, and then you want entry, and then yeah, okay. If tired, then coffee. Funny fact, you don't need coffee if you've never drank coffee. Very serious law is being created. Yeah, we're creating some very serious law here. I do drink coffee. It's something that I might try and not do, but I do. 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I still want the display ID, but I want it to be a fart page. Actually, we'll call it a fart in the wind. And then we'll create our own page text because it's very, very easy to do. Because I've already done it. Select the ID from page text. Yeah, so there's my one down the bottom. These IDs just effectively didn't really work. So we'll just go with 5,000 onwards. So if we just go 5,000 onward, page item. You can just do page text entry. Yeah, we'll do that, and then it's describe page text. Do we need 2 items? First would be the game object that we loot laying on the ground. The second will be the item that we need to click forward. Well, I'm gonna see if I can just use a book. Oh, sorry. I see what you mean. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we do. We need a chest. Yeah, we need a chest-like item. But now I'm just trying to create. the page, the singed page, and then I'll just add it to my inventory and just make sure that works. So ID. So it's actually ID, and then it's text. You smell something funny. Whomever dealt it. Smelt it. Smelt it? Smelled it? I'll do smelled it. Whoever dealt it, smelled it. Whoever smelled it, dealt it. Let's do it that way. Whoever smelled it, dealt it. Alright. What else do I need? Next page ID should be 0. Verify build, default null, yeah, it can be null. Okay, verify build is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, I think, or something stupid. So now we've got page ID 5000. So then down here we can go page text 5000. Now if we add this to the game and then we put that in, it should have the right icon and everything, right? Its display ID will be 7629. All its class, everything else should be absolutely perfect, right? All we got to do is make sure we get a good thingy. Select entry from item template, order by entry, descending limit 1. Okay, 5680. So we'll just go with 60,000. Because then we start in way ahead of that. It leaves like 4,500 items that can be brought in. One thing I always worry about is doing these IDs is that if I go way ahead of the ID from the auto increment and I'm all the way up here, does the game like have triggers that adds things into the game that eventually would bring it up to that cap and cause a collision, right? Like the player does things in the game. I think 4,000 would be enough, but I'm not saying I'm going to fix on this specific set of IDs, but it is a bit annoying. Higher number doesn't really affect the game. I think if I go higher and then it reaches the auto increment point, I think it'll skip any values that already exist. Anyway, if we daisy that, we now have page text and yeah. Now we have page text and an item template. Oops, daisy, and an item template. Yeah, I do want to paste it. Go. Alright. Some servers. Yeah. I believe it. Yo. Yeah, go. Boom. You create a fart in the wind. Ah, that's what I was worried about, was the question mark. The good old question mark. What have I done wrong? I could go on. Item ID 323232. So, I have an item with a question mark, and it's a fart in the wind. IR book of farts. Now, why does the sins page work? So this is the only problem with creating an item, right? Is a new item ID isn't going to match against the icon on the client side. Woo! So essentially, we've got our item. It doesn't work. It's just a question mark and I can't click it. If only you could spoof it with a different icon. I know, tell me about it. It's just an old client, that's all. But the Singe page displays fine. Made by Magica. Right click to read. One page remains after breaking the seal on Torment of Wogan. And I can read it and I get my text. But my item doesn't work. I was able to create it and it exists, but the icon is a question mark, and when I right click it doesn't do it, even though it is effectively a direct copy. Even though it is a direct copy of the other item, all I've done is change the entry, and I've changed the name, and and the page text, and that is it. And the description, I guess. So I wonder, like, I sort of get the icon. Item model. Oh, is there yet another item model? Is there an item model template? God. Item template model. Sorry. Where am I going here? God, I'm going dumb. No, there isn't one. There's item template, and so locale, item loot template, instance template, encounters template. Okay, item template, the display ID, the model of the ID. Each model has its own icon assigned to this field, controls both model appearance and the icon. Yeah, you're right. No, it's a good question. There is not. Everything about this object should be identical to the previous one, which we can obviously, obviously we can check because we can. There's a lot of flags, but we can look. But there's a lot of flags, so we can't exactly do a select all on the item template. So effectively they match, really, for all intents and purposes. The only thing that's changed is the name. The display ID, everything else is the same. But the display ID is 7629. Let's have a look. Displayed. Display ID 7629. Yep. Okay. So do those specific items need to be client side for the icon to work? I thought that, because I've never really looked at client side stuff, and I don't know where the line is drawn between what you can and can't just do. I thought that the icon was fine, but I guess it's the complete item ID, isn't it? It's got to be the entry. I can't remember if it's there's an add-on, is there? Okay. You mean you're going to go and look to see if there is an add-on, or there is one? There is one. Okay, can you suggest it? Can you give me a link? I got add-on fix item icon, but no clue what it do. I mean, that could be the answer there, Akago. Is like an add-on that actually just fixes it. Oh my god. Guys, this is so hard. Alright. Alright, nice. Add-on to fix custom item icons. Wow, it's so descriptive. It's so descriptive. It's so descriptive, baby. Let's have a look. Code. Alright. Fine. Let's do it. Interface, add-ons. Just bloody loud, eh? You just bloody loud, I tell ya. Alright. Custom item. Okay, I'm going to move.
Can I just not now empty.
Boo. Alright. So custom and fix. Go and fix zip. Looks like the Matrix, baby. It's the Matrix, the Matrix, the Matrix. Alright, so a creature works. So we could go with an NPC. Thanks for that, Dragon. Thanks for the link. I'll give it a try now. We could use an NPC because obviously that we know that works, right? Yeah, unfortunately it didn't work. Oh, maybe I didn't enable it. Sorry, my bad. Load out of date. Oh, good. Now it should work. Yeah, sweet. All right, that's good. That's good to know. We still get a question mark when we move it, which is kind of funny. but I guess it's not the end of the world. That's nice. That's a nice little trick. I guess we can just suggest people use an add-on then to fix custom items. Sweet. Let's have a think here. So now we've got to work out why. Oh, actually, if we go to the console for the world server, we can see if the page text didn't work. Because I'm telling you now, that is a one sensitive little bunny. That subsystem that deals with those page texts is one. See, there's the other one that didn't work, but it seems to be okay. It doesn't really mind. It's loaded 1900 page text, so fine. Okay, so it did load it okay. Let's do select. Whoopsie-daisy. Select ID text from page text where text where fart in text. Really? Ah, okay. Where text like fart then. Just make it more difficult for me. Let's go, thanks. Realize the remains of power. Alright, so the word fart, but only farted. So there's actually that as an official line within the Blizzard quest. Here lies the remains of a peon stout-hearted. He tried to fight, but only farted. That is literally in the game. Wonderful. Okay. Delph it, baby. Smell. Blizzard highlights. Smell. You smell something funny. Whomever smelt it. Delph it. Got that right, didn't I? Page 5000. So I think that that's absolutely fine. But this, when clicked on, doesn't trigger the text page, which for me is very, very odd indeed. I wonder if this just got back in the day when Blizzard saw people with actual real souls and people had fun, exactly, because of the crap that we have now. Select. Alright, let's just go page text, page material. Excuse me. I feel like all of these are like random values, and I feel like I may have. No, it should just pull it from the data because it's even got the buy price, sell price, buy count, the quantity, the display ID, sound override, the class. What is the class? Show me the class. Where entry is. Well, the entry was up here, wasn't it? It was that one. Yeah, that's the one. Alright, select page text page for 15. What the frick? Hang on. Oh, game object. Hang on a minute. Am I doing something wrong here? What am I doing wrong here? Select entry. Yeah. Oh no, have I added an item instead of a game object? Back in the day, what's the 15? Yeah, I got rid of that. Entry display ID for game object template where? What did I add? Have I added something wrong here? I've added an item template, which is what comes off from the book, right? So how do I then... let me check something. MySQL display results. That's table. I want it as a. I can't remember how you did that. Where did you got the book ID? That's the book from within the instance. In a table. I sort of want it side by side, right? No, piss off. MySQL CLI, I think it's key value per display. I want to change it so you get /g, terminate the code /g, that, oh yeah, that's, yes, that's what I want. So I do select all from game object, let's go template, where entry equals 181848/g. Cool. Sealed tome. The book was game object, the pages are items. The item is the page in inventory. The game object will be the chest that gives you the page. I imagine all of those things, namespace IDs, everything, most of it. That's what I actually do. You have trouble. If I actually come into here, you'll see that I have a documentation down here on IDs, where I'm working on a system, but unfortunately it's flawed because it doesn't quite work, where you use IDs and you in a way that you end up with like a namespace based on like the DLC and the sub DLC and stuff like that. Entry blah blah blah. This is the chest, right? So display ID blah, sealed tomb. What I want to know is, you got these datas here. I want to know how it gives me. I want to know what that is there. And type 3. I think that's a spell ID, right? I'm going to guess that that's a spell ID that gives me the page. I'm just trying to get the page to work, but now I just want to make sure I get the right page. So if I go to a game object, item template, where game object, template, type, blah, yeah. So then if you come down to type, 3 is chest, fine. And then what are all these datas? If it's type 3, then 0 is open, so 43, and then data 1 is the chest loot. Okay, so it's a loot table. Data 2 is chest restock time in seconds. Okay, cool. So it's a loot table under game object loot table entry. Alright, so now we go hang on, dot entry, game object loot template. Okay, so then chances 100%. You get item 1. Okay, loot mode 1, main channel. Okay, sealed tomb, comment, sealed tomb, reference table. Okay, loot mode 1, min count, chance, and then the references is this. So I assume that is therefore the item. Select all from item template where entry equals that. Wouldn't that be, what's the reference then for that template reference? Asks core to process another loot template and to include all items dropped from that template into the current. Okay, so it's essentially another loot table. Select all from game object loot template where entry equals, hang on, game object loot template reference 185090, nothing. Value of max count field is represented. Be careful, self references and loot references are completely different from internal references. Okay, it's here, time to go to sleep. Guys, you're welcome, Grey Hat. Thank you so much. Sleep well, sir. Sleep well indeed. Template reference asks core to process another loot template and include all items dropped from that template into the current loot. Simple idea. Well, yeah. Value of max field, but quite be careful. Okay, set into reference loot table. Right, okay. Select all from reference loot table. Entry equal 185090. Reference loot, insert into, hang on, be careful, reference loot template. Idiot. Alright. Tomb of Wogan, Wrath of Titans. Well, there's quite a few. Okay, Sealed Tomb. Game from game object template where blah. From reference loot table. Okay, so Legacy of the Mountain King. I got Doomslayer Mace of the Soldier. Okay. Redemption of the... Oh, is there a chance on it? Oh, 0. Okay. Chance 0. Torments of Wogan. Okay, I don't know what that is, but okay. Singed page. Okay. Is it really that simple of an idea when, you know, Wrath of the Titans? I feel like these are actual like weapons. Torment of the Wogan. Okay, what's that? Whoa! Select all from item. These are the 4. Okay, select all from item template where entry equals 23864. The essence of this book is bound to yeah. But okay. But the display ID is 1130 on that. Oh right, it gave me the book, and then when I clicked on the book, that book gave me the page, right? So I've gone from the chest to the book. Okay. So now, right, spell ID. Okay. I'm trying to work out how it gave me the page. Not necessarily so I can replicate it in this way, although that's pretty cool. But more so that I can find that, make sure I'm getting the right. I'm pretty certain I've got the right page. I just don't know why the page didn't work though. Right, select all from item template where name like singed page. We got 5. The Wrath of Titans. There we go. The Torment of Wogan. Page text 2. What if I change say sell price, buy price? I just don't understand why altogether I didn't get my item doesn't work. Right, that's effectively what I'm trying to work out, why my fart in the wind doesn't work. Is what I'm essentially trying to work out, because I don't believe anything is different. I've got an entry. Oh, the class is 0 here though. It's meant to be 15. Interesting. Alright, hang on a minute. Northshire. My class is 15 here though. Item underscore template. Class. That'll be why. Game object. Yeah, that's fine. Class. I think my class is 15. Interesting. So that's why it would have been wrong then. I do like the random pages though. I actually like that a lot. I actually will actually look at I'm gonna reverse engineer it, so I'll probably need your help, Dragon, if you're gonna be around in the next hour. I might try and reverse that. I just want to work out why this isn't working though. Why I've got a class of 15 here. The only thing I can think of is that it's wrong in the mapping. Python item template. Oh, it's underscore class. Ooh, no, I don't like that. Why have you done that? Oh, okay. I think it's got to be underscore class because of the something to do with Python. Is a keyword in Python. Yeah, that's okay. That at least explains it. And if I now run Daisy again, I should get SQL that then works, and then I should be able to just dump that into here. That's what it is. Alright, well, at least now we know. Item template. Come on, just go to the top. 15. I do want to I do want to paste it. I do want to paste it. Governor. Alright. I don't understand how it gets a randomizer from it though. All of them have a 0 chance. I would expect to. I think if you set them all to 0, it randomly picks. I think that's how the engine works. I think. Alright, so I think that could, I wonder if that could be alright, so that is, so there's another flag not set right there. Class, subclass, so let's go back to the database. So let's go back. So we've got class, subclass. Let's go from the top. One page remains. Subclass 0, sound override. Yeah, negative. And then name, display ID, same display ID. Quality is 0 for me, but it's 1 in the database. Okay. Buy count is 1. Buy prices are 0 for me. Okay. Let's go back to the YAML actually. Quality 1 by price. Okay, so more bugs in the mapping here. So I may dodge around Daisy. I mean, to be fair, what I can actually do is this does help, but while I debug this, because Daisy needs a lot of work. Like, she needs a lot of work. Quality, data, quality. Flags, buy count, buy price, sell price. It's interesting they never went through. That's quite interesting that they never went through. We'll work with this actually because it's the actual. So I've got a feeling that quite a lot of stuff. So stackable 1. There are lots of zeros all the way down until they get to spell cooldown. Spell cooldown 1, yeah, okay. -1, lots of -1s all over the place. -1, and then description. And then you get page text as 0. That's why. Quality will be the item rarity color, as in the grey vendor trash. That's right, but for some reason, 0 for me. And the page text is also 0. So the page text variable didn't go through. So there's something either wrong with my extraction. Excuse me, or mappings, YAML, item template, or I've done something else wrong here. I think everything's in here. I don't think anything's missing. It's just very odd. It's just very odd how it's not picking up things like my page text of 5,000. I think that's why, because the page text is not set, you're not getting the icon and it's not clickable. I think that's literally it. I think that's literally the only problem. So I can come in here and obviously change it, right? So I should be able to just come in and go. But the idea is that it's, you know, it's picked up by Daisy, right? But I just don't know why page text 5,000. Let's just do a quick check on the Python again. Item template. New SQL item template, data path, open, read, page text. Page text equals data page text. Page text is an ID to client localized text. It's an ID to a entry in the page text table. You can use localization as well, but it's an ID in the page text table. And so what I'm doing here is correct. I think it's because it's uppercase page and uppercase T. That's why that's doing that. So they should all be lowercase. So I think what I need to do is, I think when I map the Python, I should set all these to lowercase. That's why it's doing that. If I just come down for the most part and then just go refactor, how do I do it? There's a way of changing the code. I just can't remember what it is in here. Transpose it. That didn't do anything. Edit. Toggle case. There we go. We'll just lowercase it all, because I don't care about the item name being lowercase and all that kind of stuff. It's fine. Sweet. So we'll come back into here again. We'll come up to here again. We'll come back to our item template. We'll come back to our item text as well. We'll do that as well, actually, because yeah. Okay. Did. Hey! Alright, so not quite working still. Interesting. So let's now do a select all from item template where entry in and what was the other one again? God damn it. 181860 or something like that, was it? So we found mine. Okay. Well, let's just go up and make sure the class is in there now, display ID is correct, buy price, sell price is all correct, page text is in there, material, verified builds in there, so almost everything that's in there should be correct. Page oh yeah, page text 5,000, entry 60,000, class, subclass, suboverride name, display ID, quality. I did just add another one to my thingy as well, didn't I? Yeah. The only thing I can think of is that it's a client-side thing again. And although we fixed the icon, I wonder if on a client-side level, it's got to be known as something that can be interacted with and read. Because at this point, everything in here should be fine. Yeah, it might be a patch, right? Oh my god, what are you doing? Is it really that hard to just go back and find it? For Christ's sake. Page text, material, sell price, and nothing about these things tells me that I'm doing anything wrong. All the flags should be identical. Flags extra, spell cooldown, -1 I think means don't do anything. Page text, page material, material -1. Page text. I mean, my page material isn't 1, but that's the item template. Yeah, isn't 1. I guess that could be different. Material -1. Required disenchant. I mean, that's right. It is the material for the. You are correct. Okay. What is going on, guys? We are cursed. We are cursed. It's not the first time I've not been able to get things like this working that don't match. I've got a feeling that just using an NPC over long term, just for the interest of actually getting something done, is easier. But I also don't understand why. Yeah, I don't understand what the issue is. I don't understand why you need an MPQ for that, an MPQ patch for that. Because that text is literally in the database. And so I don't quite get why you need a... So effectively, yeah, I just basically can't click on it. You're meant to be able to right click on it because it's meant to have text. But it doesn't. Select all from page text. Where is it? Entry equals 5,000. Okay, is it ID? Can I tell with this thing? So next page ID of 0 just means there is no next page. So there's no next page icon thing. ID is correct. The text is there. The world server isn't complaining about it. And then if I do select all from item template, where page text equals 5,000, we get my object. So the ID is 60,000, that's what I'm spawning. The class is identical to those other pages. Display ID is the quantity, the buy price, sell price. Allowable class, allowable race. Ooh, let's double check that. And then let's see if this is capable of going back or whether it'll blow up my face. -1. Okay. So they can all just use it then, basically. They can all use it. Stackable. Everything else is just default 0 or -1, and then we get to the description, the page text, the material page, the material. Sorry, the page material and then the material. Required disenchant skill 0. Confirm that, and then the build. I can only assume that the item has to be in the client. That's the only thing I can assume. The only person that can really confirm that would be Fireswan. He's the only person that can really super confirm that. So I reckon we just go back to maybe... What am I confirming? Can you confirm that if I create an object, my own game object, which I have here on screen, which you can't see because it's a little out the way, that's fine, I'll just... Right, I've used an add-on to change the icon, otherwise it's a question mark. If I move it, you see the little question mark. Okay, I don't really care about that too much. But this one here is a built-in object. That's the icon cache, yep. So then this one, actually the client cache, let me try clearing that. This one is a sins page from Karazhan, and when you click it, you get text. I've copied that perfectly in the database, confirmed every single column. And this is my item. I have page text. It doesn't, can't right click it. Is that a client side thing? Is that a client side thing? Clear the cache, yeah. I completely forgot to even give that a try. Now I wonder whether that's been it the entire time. I love Shifty's little Discord icons, the little cat with the hat on, and the little hat and glasses. Super cute. Oh my god. Client. It is that simple. That's insanely annoying. Holy fuck, that's annoying. Okay, you're welcome. Thanks, mate. Yeah, thanks. Really appreciate that. You smelt something funny. Whoever dealt it, smelt it. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Whoever dealt it, smelt it. And whoever smelled it, dealt it. So now we get the page, which people can sell. That's nice. Whoever denied it, supplied it. Whoever denied it, supplied it. What's the next one from South Park? It's almost as bad as the Minecraft. There's whoever denied it, supplied it. There's another one, isn't it, from the South Park episode about gold and the jewellery? Is whoever smelt it, dealt it. Oh, whoever rhymed it. Whoever made the rhyme did the crime. Whoever denied, it's like whoever denied it, supplied it, and then they find that guy and he's like, no, it's whoever rhymed it. Whoever made the rhyme did the crime. Oh, it's bad, dude. It's so bad, like it's literally my knee jerk. Clear the cache and try again. While I Google this, yeah. Is also fixed with the cache delete. I wonder if the display ID. Yeah, possibly. Oh, you mean the dragging? No, it's not. It's still a question mark. Because it might not have it might not use the small. It might not have the small. The add-on might not be fixing the small icon version. I don't really mind that so much though, as long as the functionality's there. Nah, that won't get fixed until you fix the item cache to have the IDs of your new items. That's a tool for that, I think. Yeah, if you can help me with that, I don't mind doing that. I don't mind doing some patching to the client to just fix simple things like that. But yeah, stretching. All right, we've got 1 hour left on this gorgeous stream of mine. Let's select all from game object template where name like tome. Tome 26. Boom. The Argent tome. The sealed tome. That's the one. That's the one. I think I made a copy of that. Didn't I grab that one in Cape? No, I didn't. The tome. Sealed tome. Alright, we're going to copy sealed tome, and if it doesn't work, it's Fire's fault. Kira 3, I don't like Kira Hill. Yeah, possibly. I don't really like it though. Access. Hate the UI. I'll see if they still have access to my old WoW emu tools. Nice. Sealed tomb. Thanks, mate. Okay, sealed tomb, type 3, which is chest. Size 1, data 0, 57. That seems simple enough. What does data 0, 57 do? Data 0, 57. Game up to type 3, yeah. Data 0 open, and that's it. Hang on. Oh, must have a loot. Must be a loot table then. The sealed tome, but isn't it meant to have like a loot table? This thing? Yeah, I don't like Kira 3. It's all right, I guess. I'm gonna get going. Need to get on my own. You have trouble. Thank you. Good luck and have fun to you too, mate. All the best. See you next week. See you online as well on server. Thank you. It's getting late for everyone now, especially the Europeans. We won't use that sealed tomb. We won't use that one. This one. I want this one because it has the proper. It has all of the proper flag set. Sweet. Okay. Game object template. All right. Let's see if we can do db to YAML. Go away, you. db to YAML. Game object underscore template entry pack entry test 01 version 2. Let's see what we end up with. Nothing. Okay, can we do game object in db to YAML? Creature item template, creature template. No. Alright, I've got to do it. I gotta create it all. Come on. Game object template. Game object. Extract game object template. Write that out, and then item template, game object template. I still don't know why I did it this way. There must be an easier way, but here we go. Game object template. Template. I'm going to create my own table called template. Wonder why I did it that way. I genuinely don't know why I did that. Extract game object template. If table equals game object, extract game object template. Game object template. I stuck myself with GM spells. Oh no. How did you do that? Oh, spelled template wrong. LOL. How did you do that, bruh? Alright, so we come to here, North Shire, we got our item template. So now we got our page text and our item template. We're having an absolute giraffe here now. And that needs to go in Y1, doesn't it? Yeah, sweet. Banished and rooted forever. No idea how to remove them. Uh-oh. Delete the character. Game object template. Select all from game object underscore template. Order by entry descending limit 1. That's my one. That's good, because I know that from a game object template you can use massive IDs and they just work. Sort of. Let's start at 10, just so we don't overlap my current one. Type 3, display ID, sealed tome. It's going to be called a Book of Heroic Memories. That's the idea behind the old lore there. A Book of Heroic Memories, okay. Right, everything else should pretty much do the same except this here. So data 0 is 43 as the lock type. And then if we go back to, I think, data 2 is the chest loot, which goes to a game object loot table. Alright, so we need that. And then game object loot table. Yeah, tables, and then they're all the same. So game object loot table. So now we need to add that into the code for db to YAML. If args table equals, and we went with game underscore, yeah, okay, we'll just do the same game underscore loop underscore template, loop template, game object loop template, game object loop template, yeah, how much is there in there? We should almost just have a function for that, a call function. Did the print error? Yeah, whatever. Extract game out of the template. Yeah, honestly, right now, I feel just almost game object loot template. Yeah, game object loot template again. I have no idea why I did individual functions like this, but I did. I did. Game object, loot template, and then I just need the ID, display, Tomb of Heroic Memories. Need you. Test 1 version 2. I'll just end up deleting these anyway. Version 2, game over loot template. Okay, and then it has a reference. Yep, cool. So if we copy this over to here, cool. We now got a new entry here. So now if I just go and get the is it entry? Yeah. Order by entry descending limit 1. Okay. That's currently the highest entry. So we'll jump to 20. So that's 195,000. So I've done to 200,000. Item 1, and then you got the reference. Okay, so that's a reference to yet another table. It's a reference to reference loot tables. Reference loot template. So select all from. How often does this get used? Probably a lot, right? Yeah, there's a fair chunk in there. Oh my god, 50,000 rows. 50,000 rows. Okay, nice. Where entry equals, and then let's find this one. Sweet. And then there's 4 rows in there where the chance is set to 0 that you get one of those. I actually sort of like that because I can create multiple pages with different stories on, and because of every intention of using AI, what I can essentially do there is I can use AI to just give me like hundreds of pages if I wanted to, but I'll create like maybe like 5 or 6, and then when the player finds these books, they get one of these pages, and they can get like random ones. And then I can even create random ones for different books as well. I don't know. So inside of here then, if I go to, never know how you, let's go reference. Yeah, let's go here. Alright, and then, oh, okay. Thanks. Yank. And then we'll, and then we'll create an entry. Excuse me, select all from a root table. Order by entry descending limit 1. Last one is that one. Cool. Think. So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's 1.2 million. So we will go with 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2 million. And then our item will be 60,000. Because that's what we wanted to do, right? So we're creating that. The reference. Okay, let's just. Reference 000111111. Okay, chance 100%. Yeah, we'll do 100% for now. Reference 0. Request required 0. What's this? Loot mode, group ID. I'm gonna keep them all the same. And then the comment will be. We'll just call it Book of Farts for now. And we'll come and change it later and not be silly. So we have a game object, its reference for the loot table has got to be that one. Oh, hang on. Object, game object, loot template is going to be that one. Why is that so big though? 1 point. Entry. Loot table. Okay. Let's just do that anyway. Chance 100, Book of Farts, it's going to give you item 6,000. 100 sealed tomb. Book of Farts, group ID 1, game object loot table, reference loot table. Hang on, am I looking at the right things here? Reference loot, yeah, okay. Reference loot table and then game object loot. Game object loot table, game object, yeah, okay. Fine. So we've got a game object template, we've got our own entry. Type 3, display ID, book of horror memories. The data 1 will be the reference table, game object loot table, which will be that. And then 30, what's 30? Boolean flag. Oh, good, consumable. Oh, good. Yeah, I do actually want the book to just go goodbye. Laters. Is it last level, leave loot, not in combat, log, open. I actually sort of wanted to disappear forever and never come back, baby. Never come back into my life. I wonder if I've got to do that via something else. Verify build, AI script. all those are 0 and can be just omitted because obviously I don't need to just set a load of zeros. They can obviously all be just left as is. Okay, so we've got a game object type. We know that the page and our page tech works. We've got a game object which references a game object loot table entry 20, which has a reference to a reference loot template. And in that there's multiple entries where you can go that you get that item basically. So technically what I can do now is just create multiple of these straight off the bat and then add them as multiple entries up there, and we should see that yin yang between the two, 50-50 sort of thing. Book of her size, data, yeah. What do you reckon, Firesworn? Do you reckon that doing this via YAML like this is easier overall? Forgot how I, yeah, it's a bit better. Okay. Yeah, oh god, it actually ended up. And then I actually want to make sure that all of these freaking keys are, oh, piss off. Where are we here? Toggle case. Yeah. I want to make sure all these are lowercase, except for that. Book of Heroic Farts is what it's going to be called. Okay. And you're going to like it. You're going to like that I've called it that. I need to get this set so that it actually lowercases them all automatically, because I don't like the fact that they're all uppercase. Oh, that's all creature, huh? In my tournament, it's a matter of preference. I like JSON over YAML, but I don't use either. AI likes JSON, so I lean towards JSON. So YAML is a superset of JSON. So any valid JSON is valid YAML, and although not, if you use things like YAML anchors, you can't go over to JSON. But as long as you don't do anything that is not too complex in the YAML, you can convert the YAML to JSON. Yeah. That's pretty easy to do that. Yeah, fair enough. Creature template model. Okay, creature. That's the creature entry set reference loop table. All right. Sweet. Alright, so what we can do is, if we come, so we get disconnected, if we go mk there, and we just go SQL imports, and then over here we do scp Pax, M. Curly, Mr. Curly, was better, human, build, star.sql, and then we go to Azeroth core, 192.168.89.4, and then we go to SQL underscore imports. Yeah. Sweet. What we can then do here is go MySQL. Acore, oh yeah, actually it doesn't like this, does it, when you do Acore world SQL import, so it goes in, but it's ambiguous. It's like, yeah, there is. I can't remember how you not do that. Solutions, I don't like it assumes it's, that's cool, I never need to do that. I don't like that it assumes types too much. Oh, it's worse than that. Did you know if you do so if you do a value in YAML, a keeper, like A equals no, in uppercase, NO, that is parsed as false. The solution I wound up getting, I know it's false, but yeah, the solutions I wound up, I mean it's fine. That's not a problem with YAML. It's just you gotta read the spec right. It's a tool. Gotta learn how to use the tool, but it can be a bit unexpected. Anything DevOps? How good? I haven't needed the config files. Yeah. I wonder if there's a better way. I wonder if there's something better I could use. Oh, actually, Firespawn. Oh my god, I just had an idea. Instead of writing YAML, what if we just wrote Python scripts? Because I've already got the code, right? I've already got all of the SQL tables mapped into Python functions that you pass in the data and the path of where you want the SQL file to go. And if you did higher level order functions, like if you did define, so that's a bad example in this particular file. So if I go down to creature template, you got all of this, right? But what if I did a higher level function that was just like define new creature, and then you just did data, and then it effectively just called that for you, and then in a Python script you just call functions that I need a new creature with this data, then I need a creature template with this data, then I need. I'm gonna try that right now. I'm gonna convert. Let's do that right now. I'm gonna convert my I'm gonna convert the YAML that I've just created into that. I'm gonna do that now. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do it now, guys. I'm gonna do it now. There's nothing you can do about it. Shut up. Let's just do pack. Let's call it pack test dot. Yeah, there's no reason it absolutely has to be YAML. Pack underscore test. Well, you can't stop me anyway because I'm doing this. So shut up. So what I'd have to do though is I'd have to import the mappings, wouldn't I? So I'd have to go from, if I do mappings.py creature, import SQL new creature. So that's to do a higher level order set of functions. So if I then do the function new creature data, and then I just did SQL new creature data, and then I just defined the path to just be testing.sql. But what does path expect to see? Show me this. With open path, it does need to be a file. Yeah, okay, cool. And then I did that, right? Pack test. So then, am I then going new file, new Python, and then I just go my pack.py. Obviously, this is dumb and just all over the place. And config, I like Toml's pretty good. Yeah, Toml's pretty nice. No, don't add it to thingy right now. Then I just do from pack test import new creature, and then I just go, well, I want a new creature, right? And then I just go like that, and then I know the key value pairs that I have to pass in. Failing that, I can also just make this have, instead of data, I can also make this have all of the top level keys lowercased in with defaults defined. And then creating a new pack could literally just be writing Python, which then means that you can do things like talk to OpenAI via an API. You can use the requests module in Python to essentially just go and fetch things for you, rather than using YAML. I wonder if it's worth pivoting now at the point with Daisy. Yeah, I wonder if it's worth doing that now rather than continuing with fixing the YAML stuff. GPT 4.5 is coming soon. Yeah. Wanted to do in Daisy. I like this idea. Because it's my idea and I'm really smart and very handsome. So, enough said. Let's have a look at... so we've got these mappings. Do you know what? Let's actually go ahead and save that. And then... let's go git switch, and we'll create a new branch called refactor. because we have to. Docs, mappings, packs, templates, EMV. Okay. So I feel like I want things at the top like tools, and I feel like I want Daisy PY, YAML, YAML, extractor.YAML. I feel like I want them in tools, and I want them to, don't search for references, just go. IDs can go under docs. Refactor. README obviously, activate obviously, git ignore obviously, and then my pack. So then I feel like under mappings, do I keep that called mapping? Mappings.py.sql. Let's create another folder just called I'm gone. What am I trying to do here? Let's rename mapping. Let's refactor that, rename it, and we'll literally call it Daisy. Because Daisy will be like and then you go Daisy.py. I'll need to refactor the extractor so that people can refactor it. But if I use what I have now to just create almost static functions, right? So I'll leave them in place. I'm gonna I'm gonna refactor that. I'm gonna call it Azeroth Core. Azeroth Core. I'm gonna spell Azeroth Core correctly. Okay, did a big reference check there. And then each of these is what are extracted from the database. So that's okay. We have an up-to-date database model now of all of these. So let's just go to the important ones. So let's go down to what we're effectively doing at the minute, which is what's better starting on humans, loot. Yeah, let's go boss, better starting zones. That's all the SQL, but let's just go to YAML, North Shadow YAML. Let's ignore the creature. Let's just get our stuff working in Python. Okay. So another thing, actually, I'm just going to do quickly. I'm going to go to Tools, and I'm going to copy the extractor.yaml to this top level. I'm going to go new file name. I'm just going to call it database.yaml. Leave that for now. I'm going to rejig that to just do that. Templates, mappings, I'm going to get rid of that. And I'm also going to get rid of the name because I'm just probably best just calling it config.yaml. There's all the tables for the extractor. I'll remove them for now. The for mic and bad password. And what we'll do is we'll have the Python also automatically connect and write the thing. I just need to check these messages. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? What do you mean? Did I stream? My friend is asking me, did I stream? I'm still streaming right now. Doing it right now. Doing it right now. We've got another 25 minutes. We haven't even got the book bloody in place. Got distracted. Alright, let's kill these. I need this. Okay, sleep time dragon. Thank you, buddy. Good night, mate. See you later. Thanks, mate. Alright, tables. Creature. So for now, let's just get the item, which is all this gubbins. I can't have them as a... Should I be creating... What do you reckon, Fi? Should I be creating a function with a function signature with all of these things on? That's beyond you. I don't think so, mate. I think you're much smarter than you let on. You shouldn't knock yourself down like that. Item template. Alright. Define new yeah, we'll call it new item template, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do that. And we'll come up to here, make sure they're all lowercase, tab them in, and then we'll get that, and then we'll go from here to here, and then we'll do, is it G? Yep, it is G. Do that, space, that. Like a fart in the wind. My program knowledge is limited. Most specifically, I don't know the benefits of making it into a function or whatever function it should be. Figure it out if you need to. Well, I'll show you in a second. You basically won't write a single line of YAML. You'll just write a Python function, pass in the parameters that you want, and not only will it then produce the SQL for you using the template, but it will also talk to the database and just write the SQL straight to the database for you. So then you'll just activate Daisy, you'll write some Python, and then you'll run your own Python script, and it will just create those things in the database for you. So you're just writing Python. And because it's just Python, you can then use Python 3, which means you can use request library to talk to HTTP endpoints, talk to AI models. You can do anything you want. Yeah, but also, as Daisy currently is an abstraction layer, but getting rid of the YAML completely. No YAML at all, just pure Python. Just a pure Python interface. I think that'll work nicely, but I've just got to make sure that can't be class, right? Because obviously it's a keyword, so it needs to be underscore class. It's more generally available. I agree. Let's see. So we got all of these in here. So what's that? Package requires parameters. Yeah, but you've got a squiggly line. What do you mean by that? What's the squiggly line for, bruh? Typo. Oh, shut up. Name. So now let's have a look at the SQL for it. SQL. Actually, let's look at the description for it. That's the easier thing to do. Describe item template, isn't it? Okay, so what's up with this? Go null no default. So what's null no and has no default? Name. So name is a must. Almost everything else. What about entry? Entry has, yeah, okay, entry does, but I'm gonna require it. And then display ID and almost everything else has null no. Null no, script name. Oh wow, really? Okay. Almost everything else has that. This is the default value for it. I'm just gonna put 0. Script name should have a default value though, right? Description. Where's script name? This is an item template, right? Yeah. Script name should be near the bottom. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. I can actually have these function signatures just automatically generated as well. Okay. Cool. So then what I can do is go SQL new. Okay, SQL new item templates, SQL new item templates, right there, dude. And then I can go path, and then the path is the one that then becomes where you would then push it out to. So I guess what you'd have to do is use global variables, I guess, in your script to define where it goes. This is exactly what TSWow does as well, just using TypeScript. Also puts cbcreducer in even more client-side edits, as in outputs a new wow.exe to use. Does it really? It actually gives you a whole new executable. A whole new executable, or just MPQ files? You're making me want to try it now. How feature complete is it? Is it 335A? Does it work? What about like how feature complete is it? You're making me reconsider my entire world here. And you know what? I'm going to ignore path for now. I'm going to ignore all of that entirely. I'm not going to push out any SQL. I'm actually going to generate. I'm actually just going to open the file, do return ft.read.format, and then I'm going to push return ft.read.format. I think that will give me the SQL I need. We can test that anyway. So we can go as SQL equals ft.read.format, and then we can go print as SQL, and then we can come all the way up here and we can get rid of data like that. We can go all the way down here, and then make sure we don't actually it's easy to just go like this, I think. Bring it up here, do that, that. Nope. God damn it. What games are you playing with me? Hey? Hey? What games are you playing, governor? Give me that. Delete it. Go to the end. Go to the end. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Oh. Okay. So now go up and go ft.read. SQL equals ft.read. Okay, you do need to open up the correct format, right? Yeah, path, open path as ft. Ah, so the path is just going to be the okay, with open, and then it's going to be path. Where are we here? We're inside of item templates. We're inside of Azure core, so we probably want to bring that into there without a doubt. So we probably want to open SQL slash and then item underscore template.sql as fd, and then we want to bring this down here. Okay, and then why are these red? Is that just because? Okay, as SQL, yeah, underscore class new item template with OpenSQL. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, Python really good. Exactly, it puts it there. It is 335A, and there's a bunch of projects using it successfully. As far as I know, it's feature complete. Look, man, I would tell you the truth. Most people start an AC and move on just due to the weird or bad choices made during its development. But I would recommend changing cores ideally never, and never more than once. Forge WoW died due to trying too many cores and committing to the wrong one. I don't mind Azure core. I think you're totally right, dude. I don't mind Azeroth core. It's quirky and weird, but the community's really nice. I assume TS WoW is just as good, but I'm tempted by something that can help me with the client side and has a better database structure. So is TS WoW's database structure just a fork of Azure core, or is it better? Is it from scratch? I'm definitely keen for something that has the database is one of the key things. Trinity core, well, it's probably just going to be as bad then. But it still sounds better having all those options, so it's something that I can look at. Maybe I'll just look at it in the next stream. I don't know what TSY offers ways to interact with the database easily, but more than that, I don't know. Okay. Oh, I do know that TSY offers ways to interact with the database easily. Okay. Alright. With OpenSQL, so you could print SQL item. Okay. So now, if I go down to the bottom and I just do my pack, and I do from Daisy import. We come up here, we got all of these things in Daisy, right? Let's have a look. We got seek Azeroth core. Okay, so from Daisy.Azeroth core import item template. Import. Oh no, so from Azeroth core dot item template. Import new item template, and then if I just do new item template and do name, oops, name equals, and then I come over to my Northshire, I have my item template. I do. So name is a fart in the wind. Great. What a fantastic name. More than you don't know. Still, Daisy as a Python layer is a solid interface. AC needs a TS file kind of thing, and Python is even easier than TypeScript. Yeah, I think I actually really like the idea of helping out the AC guys in this sense. A fart in the wind. Let's go to item template. Anything that's not null needs to be at the top. Yeah, okay. So let me have a look at what I actually went ahead and corrected, really. So the entry is definitely something I'm probably going to want to fix up, right? I'm really confused. Why aren't you just going back and forwards between my... Oh my god. Okay. I think creating something for the AC team is probably a good idea. I think they really, really need that assistance, frankly. It took ages for me to get a just the documentation PR even looked at. I don't even actually... It got reviewed and then I made the changes and I have no idea if it's been... No idea if it's been pulled in. Don't know. Item template, so entry 6000. Why the fuck can't I? Editor tabs. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that's why I was getting it wrong. Okay. So let's go entry equals 6000. Oops. Underscore. So we need to do the things that we know are non-default. Display ID is 7629. Quality 1. So right now I'm creating a new item. Okay, let's go with description. The page smells funny. Page text 5000. Okay. Buy price, sell price, quality. Okay, buy price. I don't know, what did they set it to? 6,000. Okay. 5,000, whatever, 6,000. Sell price. So you also get completion as well in your IDE. So whereas you don't have to rely on a SQL LSP understanding the SQL database with Python, because it's a function, you're getting auto completion, right? Okay, so what happens if I just run that then? Let's see what we get. Alright, new item template, got an unexpected keyword argument class. Underscore class. Okay, new item template. And obviously you can then control click on things as well and move around. Super easy. Class does need to be in there. What the hell? Put it on here. Underscore class equals underscore class. Weird. Wonder why that went. No such files are actually SQL item underscore template. Okay, that's fine. Really? Oh, because it'll be relative to okay, let's have a look. Python 3 open file relative to module path. There's a way of doing that. Open file relative location in Python. Yeah, there's a way of doing that. That's quite old though, so I'm gonna... There is a way of doing that, but I can't remember. Folder structure, Python. Relative path files are relative to the current directory, where directories are normally determined by where you run the program from, not where the program is located, given that it works with... Yeah, there's a way of Python 3 module reference file paths in module. Yes. My directory is just food, package 1 resources, scripts, import package 1, package 2, although the packages can be edited by another script system. How should I reference resources inside, say, package 1 to ensure that would be the case? If you want to reference files from food reference folder, you would want to use file variable of the module inside inner py. Okay, path. Okay, that's an old answer too, but apparently that's it. Import from OS. Import. Okay, let me just see what that does. Okay, from OS dot import path. Let's go SQL file, SQL template. It's called SQL template. SQL template equal to path. SQL templates. Okay. SQL. Okay. And come down to the open. And then name subclass is not defined. Did you mean is subclass? Ooh. Subclass is subclass. Oops. Subclass. Okay. Subclass. That one can go for the most part now as a function, because we have backups of it anyway. Subclass. Okay, so interesting. So it's missing from in here then, is it? And telling me that I mightn't be is subclass? I think subclass is a thing now in the table. God damn it. Item template, pretty certain it is. Item template. Entry class, yeah, subclass. Oh, weird. Okay, I must have... Hang on, sound overrides class. I feel like I've got rid of... things by mistake here. Yeah, I feel like I'm actually missing entire... You got name, display... I feel like I should almost like just start again and put these things in. That's directly from the thing, isn't it? I think I might do this again just to be on the safe side. Come up here. Okay. Oh, actually, the problem with that is I then lose the defaults. Alright. Let's go back to that, and then let's just... I'm just worried that I really have missed things out here, because like the sound thing's missing. Subclass. I feel like that'll just... Yeah, that's not... Why isn't that... Okay, let's go back here. Is that the only other one I'm missing at this point? Maybe I moved them up by mistake. So it works, it gives me my SQL. So effectively my pack, that's essentially everything needed to create it now, which is nice. Because I can even create like new item template underscore sort of like raw, and then that can be where you just provide it like that, but then you can have a high level one where it's like new item template, and then you just put like the name in, and then you have high level things like chest, and you go chest with, and then you go chest, and then loot table ID is this, or you do like new item template or new item. Oh, that would be better actually. So new item, and then at the top you can say I want it to be this name, I want it to have this icon, I want it to have an array of item IDs, and say I want these to be in the loot, and then automatically the functions behind the scene just go and create all the loot tables and stuff for you. Sort of like what Kira does, but without the UI. So therefore faster and better. And just easier. I like that. I like that. Okay, I've got 2 minutes before I'm gonna end the stream, so new item, okay, and then the new item, and then that's the item, and then the other one is the page text. So that's super simple. Let's go down to page text. Luckily that's a really, really small function. That is the SQL. Page text. Okay. Define new page text. We'll do that for now. We'll do that. And then you need, as I'll just type them, ID equal, you need ID, text, and next page ID equals 0. And verified build is equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 0. Is ID a keyword? It's not, right? No, it's not. So then do with open. Oh, actually, we're gonna need. Aren't we gonna need this inside of the top level init? We're gonna need an init up here, aren't we? New Python file. SQL templates. So then page text can open. SQL templates / page underscore text dot SQL as FD. Just do a pass. Item templates. Just get rid of that. My pack page text, and then we can just go print fd dot read. I think it's read dot format, and then you pass in those same values just like that. So ID equals ID, text equals text, next page ID equals next page ID. Verified build equals verified build. New page text. Okay. New page text. Oh, it also imports it as well. Oh, very nice. Forgot that I could do that. ID equals page text 5000. Text equals. Is that you? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Okay, so what happens when I run that? Okay, cannot import SQL templates from daisy dot under item template, item template, item template, item template. Unsolved SQL set, but doesn't that get set here though? Okay, Python. I thought you could do that. Python 3 module wide variable. I thought you just use init for that. Let's create module wide variables in Python. Duplicate go. What do you mean? Okay. Okay. Here's what is going on. First, a global variable by the really module scoped. I'm variable truly global. Yeah. Okay. Imagine import for. Okay. Imagine a file called food.py.x, yeah. Import foodprint xprint1. Cool. Foo.x. Oh, okay. Has it got to reference itself? Okay, so init db, global db name. Yeah, I get that. Import module, module later in the code. None. Okay. Module imports this module's name. This db name is none. Have I got to reference my own module? Oh, I've got SQL templates. Have I got to reference that here? Have I got to do self that? No. I got to go daisy.azeroth core.sql template. That seems like a stupid thing to do. Okay. Python init module variables. What am I doing wrong here? You should be able to put them in init py. This is all done in time management init py. My constant from my packet. I wonder if it's because it's not the way that I put it. I put it at the top level under Azeroth, right? And then init. Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna rename them actually just templates. SQL then from Daisy item template. Oh, hang on, have I got it in there twice or something? Import Daisy. Oh, really? Really? That's annoying, but okay. As long as it fixes it. Yes. Go away. Stupid thing. Alright, cool. We get a lot of SQL. So now, if I come down to tools, and I come down to extract.py, we have a nice, well, first of all, we probably want this. So what we could do, if I just put it here for now, config.extract.db.hostname, let's hardline all these things, right? IP, so we're going to go 192.168.4, username is going to be Mike, password. Then we're going to do return, we're going to pass to that. Okay, so now we know we got SQL in here. So I wonder if for now, if I pass that through as a variable to say, this is the DB, the database connection that you should write to. DB. What I should probably do for now is just go results, go new page text, and then I should just get them to new item template. Probably going to end the stream very soon. I just want to see if I can get these to do what I need them to do. Almost the same function, but I just needed to update the path. Item template, new item template. I just needed really. Oops. Yeah. Okay. 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 My pack. Bum. So now you got your database and go to extractor, and then let's just see what it does. Its query. db.cursor. dbc.db, okay, dbc equals db, so that should be fine. And then you do SQL template, parse template, function template, cursor object, dbc.cursor, for table and table SQL path, open, and then you do cursor object. Okay. Cursor equals dbc.cursor. Sorry, equals dbc.cursor, yeah. And then it was cursor.execute. And then do I just do new page text? Oh, it doesn't do a delete though, does it? It only parses the... or does it actually? If it parses the SQL. Let's go down to page text. Yeah, sweet. It handles the delete for me. Yes, forgot about that. Good. Cursor execute new page text, new item template. So technically I should just be able to run that, right? Pi MySQL not defined. Alright, that's fine. Where are we? We should be able to just import SQL Alchemy, import no. Why SQL Alchemy? What are you talking about SQL Alchemy for? Weird. For now I'm just going to bring in this. Syntax error, delete from page where... oh no, it's got all new lines in. Alright, never mind. Wah, wah. Let's go to the next... let's have a look. You have an error in your SQL. Delete from page. Okay, I wonder if the extractor had to do something during the parsing. Stop doing that. SQL path. Yeah, it's open. And then describe config extractor, because it's just doing the describe, right? I wonder if because I'm doing a format. Interesting. Alright. That is the end of the stream. Thank you so much for coming along. Really, really appreciate everyone. I really like this direction that I'm going to take Daisy in. I think we got that item going, the page, and I don't think we need to worry too much about the chest item not working, so the book giving us that page as well as running our script, because we've already seen that working in the past. We've seen that working in the game, so we just got to copy it right and make sure we clear our cache on our client, and we should be good to go. But I'm going to work out how to essentially write to the database here, and then I'm going to convert Daisy to be a Python extra abstraction rather than a YAML based one. I think that is a good idea. Remove extra steps, and it'll make it easier. We can even do SQL queries to look up things for us, like get us that next ID, right? For the entry IDs, it can do lookups for us. We can do SQL lookups where we look for a creature and then reference its ID because we know its name, subname, so we can sort of guarantee we're always going to get the right one, so on and so forth. I think that's quite an exciting direction. Okay, goodbye. Thank you very much. All the best, and I will see you on the server throughout the week, and I will see you next Sunday. Laters.